And hello, Internet. Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. We had to start a little bit late today, as my fault, unfortunately. I was running a bit behind, but we are early enough to play some more Mists, and I'm excited to get going. So let us go around the table, as we normally do. Introduce our characters, talk about downtime, and then hop to it, so to speak. Just in camera order, first on my line of sight is Corin. Welcome back. If you would remind us who you're playing and tell us what you did with your downtime.
So I am playing Ingwin, who is a man chiseled literally out of granite, a Earth Genasi paladin. During my downtime, Ingwin will be seen going to market wearing a bucket over his head, learning the ways of not being able to see.
The bucket over your
and
head.
not being seen. And I've got a few things I'd like to purchase.
Absolutely. The market is at your disposal. Do you need any prices or anything from me, or do you have just...
I think I have everything except I want to get a bugle. Can I get that at the cost of a focus?
A bugle? Are you a bard? Is it a spell focus for you?
No, it's not actually a spell focus, but...
Okay, let me do a quick music instrument look up here.
I'm willing to pay other prices if available.
Yeah, let me see. I am okay with handing out musical instruments. Those are fun for me, even if they're not in my the standard rules or whatever. But I just need to see if there is a price that makes sense to me. And of course, this is always hard to find. Why? Alright, so oh geez, there's all kinds of prices for musical instruments, huh? Let's see, you want a bugle?
Yes.
Which is more like a brass horn.
Mm-hmm.
I think that if a lute costs 35 gold, a brass horn has to be of similar price.
All right.
Let's call it 35 gold for your bugle. And it is yours.
Perfect. That puts me more or less price. And one of my other purchases will be a riding horse.
Absolutely. As always, I must ask, do you have a name for your lovely new partner, or...
It's Barbada.
Barbada the riding horse. Very good. Excellent. With bags full of new fun stuff, a nice horn to irritate everyone with, I am sure, and a new friend, you'll be ready to go out and adventure. Go ahead and mark off the gold that you spent, and we will move on to our next in line, which is Horo. Welcome back. Why don't you remind us who you're playing, and tell me what you did with your downtime.
Hello all, I am playing Warfield Knight, the adoptive son of... Sorry, I am playing Borpfield, the adoptive son of Warfield. He's clearly very unsuccessful at pretending to be his father, thanks to his big mask, but let's see how it goes tonight. Maybe I'm gonna actually be able to turn into him as we're going that way. Beyond that, I feel like for my downtime activity, I would like to build a small little temple to Suhui. I feel like his presence has been felt throughout the mists, and I feel like there might be some adventurers actually giving prayers and offerings to him.
All right, excellent. You spend your downtime improving the city, and you are building the temple. I assume you are building a temple... Oh, I don't believe we have built this yet. So this would be a temple level 1. Yes. Excellent. This will cost us 1 stone and 1 bundle of our golden holy Tellus leaf, along with 100 gold from your character, if you would mark that down. And I will add a temple to our to our place here. You say is a temple to Suhui. Excellent. That will, I'm sure, not unnerve literally everyone that walks near it. This will allow the downtime training action for religion and persuasion for everyone if they would like to head into it. As well, the temple will add holy water to the market during downtime. As you spend your time overseeing this construction, as it is finished, you will have the opportunity to utilize said temple. Would you like to buy either a holy water, or would you like to spend some money to train one of your skills?
I would most certainly like to get some holy water.
Absolutely. Excellent. You may purchase it in bulk if you desire. There is now more holy water than you know what to do with. A flask of holy water is going to go for 25 gold pieces each. This is your cost. You may purchase as many as you would like.
I will buy 4 in that case, thank you.
Excellent. They are yours. All right. I suppose you told me who it was a temple to, but you didn't tell me if you have a fun name for it, as we have allowed everyone to kind of make their additions have a name if they so desire.
Ideally, eventually, it's gonna turn into a cathedral and like a holy place to Suhui. So why don't we just simply call it the Grand Temple to Suhui? Let's keep it
The
simple.
Grand Temple. Excellent. So it shall be known, the Grand Temple, built by Borgfield. Excellent. With this finishing up, you will head to meet up with your friends and adventure. But before we head to that, we need to check back in with the last couple of our new party members. Shadow, that brings us to you. You're up next. Why don't you introduce or remind us, I guess, who you're playing, and tell us what you do with your downtime.
All right, hi, Greg. Tonight I'll be playing Frank's Red Hot McAwesome Sauce. The only of my 5 characters to actually survive a session. I've gained XP. I've gained actually quite a bit of gold. And I'm excited to go spend it. Should be great. I have questions for you, though,
Yes,
Greg.
sir. I'm here to answer
Spell
them.
components.
Uh-huh.
If a spell component is listed for a spell, but it doesn't say that it is consumed, can I use it continuously? The example I'm going for is the spell Chromatic Orb. It says it's a 50 GP diamond as the spell component. Doesn't say that it's consumed, and I picked up a 50 GP diamond last session. I know you have interesting rules with this. I know you like to expend pearls for identify, and I hate to put you on the spot.
I am trying to quickly go through all of my lovely, like, World Anvil things to see if I have a front-facing sentence on explicitly this. And it's looking more and more like I don't actually have it explicitly said here.
It's an interesting spell. I like the spell, and it's great upcast. But if I have to pay 50 gold every time I cast it...
Yes, in general, the rule of thumb that I have long played with, and I think most people agree, is that if it has a price in the player's handbook, or like if the spell has a component that specifically has a price on it, then that must be used. And I have always said that components get consumed if they have a price. So I think for consistency, I'm going to tell you that it will be consumed.
Okay. Then I will definitely not be getting that spell, as I will not spend 50 gold pieces to cast a level 1 spell for 3d8 fire damage. All right. Next, well, that answers my identify question, at least for now as well. And last thing, are there Tinker's tools available in Antrim?
Currently, no.
Okay. So in that case, I am not learning spells. I'm going shopping for mundane items with my downtime activity.
All right.
I will be buying the following stuffs. I'm going to buy a mule and some saddles bags. My mule's name will be Chicken Wing, because what goes better with Frank's Red Hot? Better than chicken wings?
Yeah.
Nothing.
No, that's
Nothing.
perfect.
It's the name.
And it couldn't
And
be
a
ranch or blue cheese because that'd be your cousin.
That's true. I mean, I've got a couple of gnomes in the back burner, Greg, because you know how sessions have been going for me lately. So I'm also going to get a couple vials of lamp oil, a healer's kit, a scroll case, ink, quill, 10 rolls of parchment for a total of about 30 gold. I'll mark it off my sheet.
All right. Excellent. With a whole bunch of mundane fun stuff in your bags ready to go, you head out to meet with Borbfield and Engwyn. But we have one more person to get to. Last but not least, Night Apples, welcome back to The Mist. Why don't you remind us who you're playing and tell us how you spent your downtime?
Of course. Hello, I'm Night Apple. I'm playing Lasker, the Tabaxi Ranger. And last time, he was not in a great position with the King of Feathers, and he used all of his components of his cat treats, which did save his life. So he's going to need a little bit more of those. So he's also going to go to the market to buy a few items.
Okay. A lot of shopping.
Oh yeah, you got a lot of gold. There's 3 things I'm buying. The Druidic Focus, which is a totem that he hangs around his neck. 40 arrows, and another studded leather armor, so he can break his other one in case.
All right. Excellent. Do you need prices for anything, or you got it sorted?
Nope.
Excellent.
Total about 49 gold. No, not 49. 57 gold.
All right. Perfect. Well, with your bags loaded up, you are ready to go and meet with our rest of our party to explore. Tell me, party, are we meeting at the gates, or since Borbfield is among us, are we meeting somewhere else?
Sewers, baby.
I do believe Borbfield is tasked to carry all the mules and horses down the stairs again.
Once more, we see the great barbarian Borbfield with multiple mules and horses stacked together like Lincoln logs on his shoulders as he descends deep into the sewers beneath the city, where awaiting him a twisted arch of non-Euclidean geometry bends the eye and the mind, guarded by those who are most trusted by new Mayor Lord Commander Victoria Hightower. You will be awarded here your 5, since you are level 2 town hall, 5 rations and 6. Is everyone mounted? Is this going to be the new meta?
Borbfield has the mule. He doesn't have a mount, unfortunately.
All right.
I don't ride my mount
Perfect.
or my mule.
Then you are awarded 6 exploration points. And tell me, as you stare into this archway, Borbfield, where do we go, or what do we do?
We go into the crazy vampire castle. No, we're going to the swamps.
Well, we could, if you'd like. I'd have to pull some different maps.
I should be alright. It should be alright.
All right.
Last time, when we teleported to the swamp, you let us choose which of these 2 hexes I would like to teleport to or start in.
So, you stare through this twisted archway. You've done this a number of times. You see the ever-shifting Logris and choose the path that draws you to the swamp. As we've seen, that the archway here kind of cradles this river that is very close to the edge of the hex. If you would like, you may teleport and step through to the north or to the south as you exit the portal. You're kind of either side of the hex, but you may choose one.
I would like us to start on the north hex, if that's okay, on the north of the river.
All right.
Because I feel the crossing is the difficult bit.
Please go ahead and take your token then and head us over there. As in an instant, the party, you find your minds whipped through unusual and unknowable portions of space and time until finally your eyes open and you see around you a mighty swamp. You are hit by moisture first and heat second. The air suddenly heavy and irritating and thick. Borbfield, now that you've arrived, what do you want to do with your first bit of exploration today?
I'm probably trying to calm down Frank to begin with, as it's mind-blowing for a wizard.
Oh, that's
what
true.
just happened.
I think everyone's gone through this portal before but Frank, right?
I
This is
haven't.
true.
Oh, okay. Well, let's stop for just a moment. I'm sorry. I forgot to ask as you go through this process, Angwin and Frank, I think Lasker's done this, but if you
No, a few times, yeah.
a few times, okay, is old hat to old Lasker. But for our newbies, as you descend deep under the city into the cold depths of the sewers, step through this unusual arch, have your minds pulled in 1,000 twisted directions at once before suddenly stepping out through a cold river and into the hot and muggy swamp. What is this experience like for the two of you? What goes through your minds as this happens? What do we see?
I mean, I think this is like the 7th weirdest thing that has happened to Angwin beneath the city or
Oh,
something.
yeah?
So,
Okay.
yeah, like there's that whole fountain that was trapped in time. There's some weird stuff down there. This teleportation thing, yeah, weird, but like that weird,
All right. So you're just nonplussed. No issues here. Well then, that brings us to Frank. Frank, what is this like for you and your gnomish wizardry?
Wonder and joy, Greg.
Joy.
My mind has been pulled 15 different directions. I just got teleported. I'm looking at this arch. I'm looking at any runes or signals or anything that I can find. I'm smelling the air. I almost want to lick the portal, but I know it's a bad idea. But I almost want to lick it anyways. Like, I want every experience and sense I can get.
Okay.
And I probably hound Boardfield for the next quarter mile and ask him all kinds of questions and get 1 to 2 word answers.
There's an emotionless Fask of Gorefield just looking at you.
You're my hero, buddy. For the entire day, for sure.
All
Until I
right.
get distracted by a squirrel or something.
All right. Well, with that party, as Borfield, you are hounded mercilessly by these zillions of questions from this ever-curious gnome. You have lead of the party in 6 whole exploration points. What would you like to do with them today?
I'm gonna pick a direction, and I'm gonna go galactic northwest.
Galactic
There we go.
northwest. Excellent. You head through the swamp, pushing through boggy waters, trying to find the firmest ground. Mud and vegetation suck and pull at your feet as they try to drag you around. Gases erupt from the muds around you. At points, the mud is boiling. At times, it is cooler. It is a difficult journey. The swamp here will cost you 3 points of exploration. I used 2 during Saturday's game, and it was brought to my attention that that was incorrect, and they were right. So this will be the full 3 as you push your way through the swamp here. As you do, would you roll for me a D100 on our encounter table? Let us see if perhaps you are accosted by something untoward during your journey. Alrighty.
75.
You have rolled a 75. Excellent. As you are pushing your way through this muggy and difficult swamp, on a 73 to 75, you will indeed see a creature of scales, half swimming, half walking through the trudge. Its snout flares as it catches your scent, and it heads your way. Would you roll me a d10 to see if you see this before it launches its attack, or perhaps if you are surprised by it?
I'm calling it now. I'm so distracted by the wizard, like just trying to talk to me. He's gonna be yeah, I told you.
Gonna be a little one.
You are. As you walk and talk and walk and talk, this creature gets ever closer. Party, I would like you to make me a contest of perception here. You are in need of a DC, I believe, combined. Let me find it for you. It is a DC 13, or be surprised by this creature.
I am so distracted, Greg. So
You
distracted.
are so distracted. Oh my god.
I tried, but can't do that.
That's
No,
going to
no.
be probably a fail, but I'm going to do the math because I'm not feeling great and I don't want to do it in my head. It's 5 plus 12 is 43. That's not gonna be more than 13 when we divide by 4.
10.75.
Yeah, party, you are surprised as a drake comes slithering out of the waters behind you. You walk right through its path, and it is going to attack one of you. Let's see, who rolled the lowest perception? That's how I'm gonna choose this. Oh, it's
Guess.
Borbfield. Borbfield, you're so distracted. You turn around to talk to the gnome behind you and just like, oh, it's this arch, it's whatever. And this drake will come right up and start biting at you. Party, will you join me on the Seething Mires and roll me some initiative? Why are party not on Seething Mires?
Hey, rolled really good initiative though.
Well, I
Like,
mean,
I'm so
it's
annoyed
big,
he's
it's
gonna bite
hurt.
me, and I'm just gonna slap it into oblivion.
What is wrong with this? I know what's wrong. Rejoin as player. Haha! This is what happens when you try to set up quickly. You forget that you need a player map. Hey! Alright, party! A drake assaults you as hopefully combat music is playing. I don't actually hear it. Borbfield, as this slides out of the water, is going to make a bite and a tail attack at you, both with advantage as you are concerned by this creature. The first will be an 18. I don't believe that's going to hit your armor class, will it?
It's a hit, sir, yes.
Oh, heck yes. Alright, Barbarian. Please take 6 points of piercing damage, and a tail attack will follow as well. This one's a 23. Please take 4 more bludgeoning. It's not the most vicious of drakes out there, I must say. After this vicious assault, you whip around. Why is that not? And then things are not going my way right now. There we go. You whip around Borbfield, and you will seize our turn order, our initiative. What do you do after you've been assaulted by this beast?
As I feel somebody tickle my leg from behind me, I will enter rage, as a good barbarian should. And
do.
I will swing my great axe at advantage with Great Weapon Master as I recklessly attack it in anger.
Alright, please. You fly into a rage, you swing, give me some rolls to hit. 16 is going to hit, yes please.
For 18 points of damage.
Excellent. Please. You slash into it, black scales like flying into the swamp water around it, blood trickling down, but it stands strong.
That's my action, bonus action, and yeah, that's it.
Alright, you stay where you are. Frank, as your conversation is suddenly cut short in the swamp, you see this a tremendous barbarian swinging an axe wildly. There's a beast in front of you. What do you do?
I believe I'm going to take a couple steps back to about here, and I'm going to fling a firebolt at it.
Please do.
For a 17.
A 17 will hit.
All right, I will deal a whopping 4 fire damage, and then end my turn.
Your firebolt hits its scales, red hot like your name, but this creature seems immune to your wiles. The drake will turn and look to the rest of you, and it is going to... You know, it does have this little sidestep. It's gonna have a small cone of a breath weapon come your way. I would like all 3 of you to make me dexterity saving throws against the cloud of acid that comes spewing forth from this drake's mouth. All right, DC 13, so Borbfield and Angwin, please take for me the full 7 points of acid damage. Laskar, you duck away, shielding yourself. Please take half as the drake spews its black and terrible acid towards you. Engwin, after you are burned by this, it comes to your turn. You shake off your wound. What do you do?
I will stride forward, closing my eyes behind my black veil as I swing down my maul at this thing.
All right.
But I have trained with my bucket.
It seems your bucket training has been paying off as your, closed eyes strike true. Please roll me some damage. For 50,
Whoa.
goddamn. All right.
Wow.
You make a mighty blow against this creature,
Man.
bloodying it in the process.
All right, that's what I got.
Excellent. Lasker, it comes to you then. As you see Engwin smashing into this creature, what do you do?
I'm just gonna back up a safe distance right here.
Yes.
Turn around, and I'm gonna just shoot at him.
Yeah,
The
just shoot
usual.
at him.
And I will be -5ing it as always.
Them's the rules, right?
Yep. There we go.
That was a
14.
14. That actually meets AC. You will hit.
Hey.
I will add another d6 onto this with my gathered swarm, as a chunky cat is placed on top of it.
Excellent.
I'll do 23 damage.
Your arrow strikes true, the twisted, twirling knots deepening the necrotic damage into this, and then a fat cat comes flying behind it, slamming the arrow through the chest of this creature, and it falls dead. The combat finished. The party victorious once more. Party. As combat ends, what do we do with this scene, or do we move on?
Break, right? They're half dragons or something along those lines. I look at the
sorry.
wizard and the paladin. Do you guys want to take some bones, cast some auguries or whatever?
What are you talking about? I don't know anything about that.
Alright, beats
does
me,
this
let's
thing
go.
have scales, Greg?
It sure does. Black shimmering scales. Many of
Oh,
them
man,
seem
I-
to have been flaked off by the mighty blows listed upon it. Many more still remain.
If there are any that are intact, I would like to take a couple.
Yeah.
Do I know of
absolutely.
anything? Do I know of anything else from this that might be valuable?
You know exactly what's valuable. Those shimmering black scales. In fact, they can be sold back at town for a decent price.
Right.
Would you please roll for me some amount of money here? I would like for you to roll for me 3d8 gold for this drake.
10.
All right. The scales here are not true dragon scales, but something in between. Nonetheless, they are valuable. Despite the many that you could salvage, many more were not. In combination, these are worth about 10 gold in value back in Antrim.
I will pack them on chicken wing. Let me move forward.
All right.
I would like to give 5 points of lay on hands to myself and 5 points to Thorfield.
Thank you, sir.
So you do. All right. With the good touch doled out, the party leaves this scene of battle behind. You arrive in the swamp a bit further north, some 6 miles or more. Tell me, party, who will lead us for this next stage of our journey?
I'll lead us.
All right.
And I'll go the usual galactic northwest or galactic north, depending on who you ask. And I will go this way.
All right. You go some kind of north or northwest to a new hex, leading the party deeper along the edges of this river, through deeper parts of the swamp, finding firmer ground, rushing through vegetation and muck as you go. As you go through here, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? See if you find anything untoward.
36.
A 36. As you march along, you will indeed run into something out here. There are creatures that live in the water, amorphous, they hard to find and spot, and still their churning bubbles are often spotted along the way. You've avoided most of them, but these are in your path. Would you roll me a d10 to see if you are surprised? A 7, it is neutral. You see the telltale boils and bubbles of these spawns of slime rising up out of the water and coming towards the party. Everyone, I would like for you to rejoin me on our map here. Roll 20, please. Join me on this map and roll for me initiative.
Ooh, rolling better today.
Rolling better today. That's good to hear. All right, party. We are ready to rumble, and it is Borbfield who once again seizes initiative first as these creatures rise up out of the water and begin rushing towards you. What do you do?
The good old trusted bonus action rage, as I will dash into the fray
All right.
and try and tank for my party like the good barbarian that I am.
You rush forward, going into a rage, sloshing through mud and muck and thigh-high water. Your great axe swings, and it strikes. Very true. Go ahead and roll me some damage. Oh my
oh, yeah.
god!
Plus rage is 28.
Oh, yeah.
That is a fantastic blow. In a single swipe, you eliminate your target. This boiling ooze was just taking shape in time for your axe to slice it clean in two. It stops to form and instead almost begins to dissolve away.
That's it for me.
All right, excellent. With that done, Frank, you see your companion rushing forward in one mighty swing, felling a creature of the purest ooze. What do you do?
I'm going to look at this one closest here to me, and I'm going to throw a firebolt at it to start out.
Absolutely.
But I'm going to miss horribly.
Frank, why is
And
your
then I'm
hot
good.
sauce not so hot right now?
Well, because I can't tell what's water and what's ooze right now. And so I aim for what I think is ooze and hit a tree branch. And
Very
it
good.
sparks, and then it doesn't even set on fire, Greg, because I hit
Right.
the tree branch back into the water, and then it pops back up and bobs, like it's giving me a big finger coming out of the water, and then I get sad. And then I move about maybe 10 feet this way, a little bit behind my paladin, and my turn.
All right, excellent. With the image of a bobbing middle finger from the swamp itself, Lasker, it comes to you to avenge your Gnomish friend. What do you do?
I saw what my friend tried to do, and I'll help him out with that. I will
Okay.
back up 5 feet. I'll bonus action Hunter's Mark on the one he tried to.
Oh,
Finish off.
excellent. It
And-
will be marked.
I will shoot. I will shoot a sharpshooter. What am I kidding? I'm rolling it.
All right.
Mm-mm.
Them are the rules.
13.
A 13 is a hit. You rear back with all your might. Your living root bow snaps true. Roll me some damage, please.
I will be adding also Gathered Swarm, so this is going to be a bit of a 29 damage roll.
Once again, we see an image of your living root bow sapping this creature. It's necrotic damage, almost enough, and then a giant fat cat comes falling out of the sky, crushing it and asking for lasagna. Excellent.
Yep. I feel like I get memories of Gorefield, even though I've never met him. Just look up to the sky, see a cloud.
What do you
That's
mean?
okay.
I'm right in
Me too.
front of you.
All right.
And
With
that's
that, the oozes, these icky members of the swamp come rushing forth. Borbfield, you wanted to tank. How intimidating are you being?
I mean, I just sliced one of them in half.
That's true. Give
I'm a
me an
big boy in
intimidation
front.
roll at advantage, please.
Yeah. I have specifically, what do you call it, proficiency in this. Let's see how this
Excellent.
22.
You know, if
That's
you
very
succeed, they're gonna
intimidating.
Run away from you.
You are the most intimidating thing possible. These rush towards you, swimming through the water, pulsing like rabid animals as they surround you. You must be the one they eat first. You are the threat. These other little squishy things, they'll get to them later. They will attack 4 times. A 16.
Hit.
Excellent. A 7. That's going to be a miss. A pseudopod reaches forth with a 22. And finally, a 9. I think that's 2 hits. You see these pseudopod-like appendages reaching out, slapping at you, but not towards your body, towards your head. As 2 of them reach past your mask, please take for me 6 points of bludgeoning plus 1 point of psychic the first time, 4 points of bludgeoning, and 2 points of psychic the second time, for a total of 10 and 3.
I do half the bludgeoning damage, but I take the full psychic damage, so I'm gonna
Yes.
take 8 total, I believe.
Perfect. With that, they don't get to do their fun touchy thing to you yet. Okay. With that, their
Excuse
turn
me?
ends. Angwin, I didn't say anything. Angwin, is your turn. What do you do as you see these things surround and attempt to beat the mind and mask of your partner?
Somebody's got to back up Doom guy over here. So I will come in behind this one as it's swarming all over Gorefield, and I will try to smash it.
All right. Oh, your maul comes down. Your bucket training continues to go well. Please roll me some damage.
I will use a first level Divine Smite.
Oh,
19 damage.
19 damage. Beautiful, even with a 1. That is enough to slay this creature in front of me. What does your Divine Smite look like as you finish off this slime?
I think it's almost just like I hit them and then like almost it radiates out from them. It's not coming through my weapon. It's the actual power radiates
They like
from them after I hit
explode from the inside. Vicious. Boardfield, as guts of this slime splatter all over your back, you are faced with 3 creatures. What do you do?
Why don't we cut it down to 0 creatures
Oh.
and give it a quick 1-2 with my great axe as I recklessly attack one of them for a
Excellent.
20 to hit.
That 20
And
will
I like to
hit.
cleave if I kill it, carrying over the damage.
Absolutely, please do. That is an
Such a poor roll.
18. That is not a great roll, but it is exactly enough to kill the creature. Normally when you declare cleave, we would roll a hit, see if you match AC, and roll damage over, but the damage you would roll over in this case is 0. So I'm just gonna bypass that part. As you take a
Perfect.
mighty, like, cleaving swing, but you find them to be viscous and jelly-like, and just a little bit harder to cut through, perhaps, than you expected.
As I get upset at myself for not putting enough, muscle juice into the swing, because I killed it with I get to bonus action attack one more time because I'm a great weapon master,
You do, yes.
and I'll try to finish off the second one.
All right. With the rage coursing through your body, you pick your axe up, swing again. Once more striking true. Once more claiming another skull. Excellent.
As I look towards the last skull, and I try to reason with it with my eyes, like, what are you doing? And I end my
Through
turn.
your mask that we have.
Yeah.
You're okay.
I'm hoping my magical eye like conveys the message,
Okay. And Gwyn just sees you staring with the mask at this creature expressionlessly. Frank, after this carnage unfolds, not but a single beast remains. What do you do with your gnomish ways?
Frank sighs as for the second straight adventure, he's seen a beautiful cloud of AoE sitting in front of him and plenty of tiny enemies to watch them all disappear as his party disintegrates him and then half-heartedly flicks a firebolt out from range to try to take the last one out, or at least say that he contributed. 14.
14 will hit, I believe.
Oh, wow.
Is-
Max
I will
damage.
deal 10
Oh
fire
my
damage.
goodness,
You
your
did
firebolt
contribute.
comes racing past Angwin's head. They don't know, they've got a bucket on their head. But it would have been really cool as you strike this thing for 8 fire damage. It boils and pops. It's clearly bloodied, but it does not go down, as its oozy body holds firm.
I'll move slightly closer, but standing behind my paladin. And that will be my turn.
Excellent. Lasker, it comes to you to finish off this boiling pus before it gets another chance to touch your friend. What do you do?
I'll shimmy 5 feet. I don't want to stand in one place. Feels weird, you know?
Fair.
And I will get a clean shot at him. I won't sharpshooter, just because I want to make sure I hit. And I'll move my hunter's mark first towards it.
You
That's
do
my bonus
indeed,
action.
sliding your hunter's mark over with your mind.
23. I'll place
23
another fat
hits.
cat, and it will be... Oh, remove the sharpshooter. Sorry. But 17 damage.
So much damage. Your creature, your fat cat, lands on your arrow once more. In a, scene straight out of a comic book, the combat ends. The party standing victorious once more. Tell me, party, do we linger on the scene as the combat ends, or do you pack up and move on? What do we do?
Have we established before that these creatures are not really worth anything?
Generally, yes, I think you've seen that in the last couple of times you've seen them. Let me double check my table here. Yes, these spawns have no like gold loot on them, so to speak.
Another thing that I just realized is I look at the paladin and we're in swampy water, correct? Paladin is wearing like pretty heavy armor.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to kinda slide very stealthily a potion of water walking in his pocket.
Excellent. Can I get a sleight of hand check just to see like how stealthy this interaction is? Like, are you fumbling around in this
Should be
man's
good.
pocket, obviously, or not?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Boardfield, your massive body, you like stare over his shoulder. Maybe you tap him on one side. You try to like slip him a water walking potion. I don't know. You think you're stealthy, but everyone else sees you fumbling around in his pocket. Maybe they mention it, maybe they don't.
Hey, bud, you know it only works when I lay hands on you, right? As I'll lay hands and give you 3 more hit points.
Thank you. As you say that to me, I'm like, listen, man, I just built a temple. You don't know, I might be a paladin. As I kind of try to touch him and healing him with my barbarian hands.
Can you teach me to swing a weapon like that? That was impressive.
Absolutely. You grab it on the very last end, right, and you just spin in a circle. You don't really aim. That's what your muscles do. And you just swing it around. There's really
Oh,
not
don't
much
worry,
brain
I'm
into it.
already closing my eyes with every swing.
Perfect. You're halfway there.
Excellent.
All right. With that, the party will leave behind the scene of this battle, continuing forward through the swamp, pressing through muddy banks and strong vegetation, occasional depths of water that they might wish to go around instead of through. Eventually, though, the time will come that you must camp, as it has been a long and tiring day. Progress is slow and difficult here in the swamp. It is muggy, but the sun is beginning to escape behind the mountains to your west or north, depending on where you're facing. Are we galactic or not? Who knows? But as the sun begins to set and the stars come out, you are forced to camp. Barty, as you push through this mugginess and camp comes, what is the camp like for the 4 of you in particular here outside in these wilds? What does your rest look like?
First of all, Frank doesn't have much to contribute, but he's going to do what he can. I'm going to use prestidigitation to make sure I dry out everybody's socks. Because, you know, trench foot, that's the death of a party in the mucky waters here. So everybody's going to have warm and dry feet after like maybe 37 castings in about 10 minutes.
Warpfield looks at you with his mask completely like soaked in blood, sweat, goop, and all sorts of bits that he's been wearing for like a year, and he's like, "Please, can you do my mask too?"
Of course. That give it like maybe 30 seconds and that thing shines like it's brand new.
Banging. Warpfield's very happy.
All right. Well, with that scene, camp doesn't end so much as you must begin to eventually rest. You eat at your rations, drink at your water skins, take some watches. You are out here in the wilds, though, and danger is always afoot. I would like each of you to roll me D100s on our evening encounter table. Since we are in
Nice.
kind of a medium
Nice.
danger, the second lowest will set the danger. 69 right off the bat, nice. 11, 13 is our second lowest. Borbfield, you will set the danger level, and with a 13, the night passes uneventfully. It is easy going under the stars. The buzz of insects, the lapping waters of the nearby river are soothing and calm, and you and the party will rest easily. Everyone, please mark off one ration for your day of adventure. You may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP. As well, you may regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. Damn, a 16.
Don't waste all your good rolls early, sir.
Yeah.
I've rolled like 4 nat 20s. It's crazy.
At the conclusion of your night's rest, camp is packed up. Morning comes early, and you set out at dawn. Party, you have 6 brand new exploration points. As well, you may recover 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day's adventure. Party, as morning comes and dawn breaks, you set off to explore once more. Tell me who's going to lead our party on this first bit of exploration on our second day.
I shall lead our party.
Excellent. Angwin, tell me, what do you do?
We will head in the direction of adventure, the direction of destiny, northwest.
Heck yes. You, much like your peers before you, will push through the swampy waters. You actually will stay away from following the edges of the rivers some miles away from you. But still, the swamp here is difficult going, muddy, mucky, and wet. But as you continue to push through, you find the firmer grounds and continue on. Will you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table, see if you find anything untoward or of note? On a 28, 26 through 30. Angwin, good news. You find that in this place that you are traveling, the mud and muck and standing waters of the swamp give way to firmer ground for a stretch, making the journey easier and more restful than you imagined. As you walk upon this firm ground, you will recover 1 exploration point. So we will go back up to 4 from our 3 as you arrive in your hex. Hex. Excellent. Party. It is time for a new leader here as you are in this brand new hex. Who will take control for the next stage of our adventure today?
I will take control.
Excellent.
I'm enjoying the swamp, Greg.
Yeah.
The sights, the sounds, the smells are kind of crazy, but there's lots of interesting things here, and this party seems amazing. I feel like it's time to enter full Blaster Master mode, making sure I use prestidigitation to keep Borbfield's mask clean at all times, and therefore I'll be riding on his shoulders and taking us to the southwest, to the edge of the river, sticking by it on our way towards the end.
All
the mouth of
right.
the river, where our
Excellent.
destination is.
You do exactly as you say, riding high on the shoulders of your barbarian friend. The party pushes deeper into the swamp. This hex does contain the river. I will cost it at 4 exploration points for you. It is difficult going, but you find your way back to the river and begin following it along some many miles, as deep into the bog, I think, as anyone has gone to this point. As you do so, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table, Frank?
I already crit, so I have to do what I can with this one. Oh, there we go.
Oh my
That's
God.
99.
There we go. We were looking for
Excellent. On a 97 through 99, there is something that walks the waters of this swamp. It has been seen from a distance before. It is angry, and it is an embodiment of the very swamp itself. As you are trekking south and west, pushing deeper into the areas that you have not seen before, it comes towards you. Would you roll me a d10 to see who might have advantage in this encounter when you meet?
That will be
Nine.
us.
Party, you are going to lay eyes on this creature first. A walking mountain of vegetation, twisted vines, and waters of the bog muddy. It is huge, it is enormous, and it is hard to miss as you rush forward. You will see it well before it makes its way towards you. Party, this is the sight that you stare down, this mighty ball of mud and waters. Something magical seems to swirl within it as well as the vines themselves. Party, on a 9, I would like for you to roll me a group stealth check, DC 13. On a success, you will be able to get a surprise round on this creature, as it has not yet spotted you.
I know for a fact
That's
that
a
our
good
paladin
heavy
is
armor
very good at
roll.
this. Yeah.
I
Pretty
didn't
good roll,
do so
honestly.
bad.
That's fantastic for heavy armor,
Yeah,
man.
it is. That's quite good. 15, 16, 12, 14.
Oh,
That is
yeah.
going to be a
Easy.
success. Party, you see this creature as you are approaching it. It is most definitely going to cross paths with you, but it has not seen you as you creep forward in the swamp. If you choose to engage, you have an opportunity at a stealth roll, or at a surprise round. You've already made the stealth roll. Do you wish to engage this beast?
I give a nod towards the party. I probably put down the wizard on the floor and I do charge in.
All
Can I
right.
charge you?
Right.
Sounds
All right.
like it will be combat then. Party! It is your surprise round. As a charge happens, please take your actions.
Let's see.
I would like to move 30 feet as I rage with bonus action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right.
Actually, I'll stay maybe here. Sorry. And I would like to yeet a javelin at it.
You rush forward and yeet
Wow.
said javelin, hoisting it high over your head. It arcs towards the beast. Please roll to hit with advantage.
Can I recklessly attack with a javelin, or does it have to be a melee weapon? How does it work?
You already have advantage, so
You
Oh, I already have advantage. Okay. 17, sorry. No great weapon master.
17 is a hit. Your javelin arcs true and perfect, slamming into this creature. As it does so, would you please roll me damage?
11.
As your javelin pierces the vines and waters and mud and muck of this creature, you know that you have struck it true. You are excited for its hit. But it does less damage than you expected it to do. In fact, it seems as if it was not very effective at all.
Ooh.
I don't know if it's clear or not, but that little bump that happened is indeed damage. I'm describing it being resisted, not nullified. I realize that
Okay.
bar didn't move very much.
the bar didn't move much. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
It's all good.
Perfect.
All right. Party, we still got some more surprise round. What are you doing?
A firebolt will come from the wizard, seeing if magical damage perhaps does more or less or nothing. A 25 with advantage, right?
25 with advantage hits. Your fire strikes true. It rips into this creature. You know for a fact it should burn these vines, this plant-like vegetation, but there's something watery, liquid, something elemental inside. Your fires do not burn as deeply and as thoroughly as you think that they should, as it takes some damage, but not nearly what you expected.
I reposition and cry a little bit. And end my turn.
Lasker, or I guess both of you. Lasker, Engwin, who's taking the next one?
I can take it.
Right.
I want to entangle it, but just looking at it feels like it can't really be entangled. So just have a feeling. Instead, just so our good old board field doesn't have to reckless every turn, and also for myself, I'm gonna pray it has bad decks.
All right.
And I will cast Fairy Fire, make a dex saving throw.
All right, you cast your Fairy Fire, a cube of violet shifting lights dance around the creature. It will attempt to save unsuccessfully.
Does it fail? All attacks against have advantage.
Yes, it is bathed in your Fairy Fire.
I'm a backup.
All right.
It's a little safety,
Safety
I've
first.
seen too many breath weapons, I'm just to make sure I'm out of a theoretical 30 foot, in case.
Yeah. That makes sense. All right, that means Engwin, you're the last of our surprise round.
All right. I will move forward a bit, and I will cast do I have any ranged weapons? Actually, I do have javelins. Cool.
Heck yeah.
I will cast Shield of Faith on our barbarian,
All right.
and then send off a javelin at this guy.
All right. A shimmering magic. So bounds on our barbarian. Please give me a roll to hit with advantage with your javelin.
It'll actually be a flat roll because I'm at long range.
Okay. Are you?
Yep.
Yeah, you are. Okay.
31,
Unfortunate.
20. Yep.
That is an 8. That unfortunately is a miss. Your javelin flies. It just doesn't seem to strike a vital part of this mass of vegetation and mud and muck. It seems to be kind of harmlessly stuck in there, along with some poor soul it ate a while back. Party, your surprise round is over. The creature is roused, it is injured, it is angry. The whole swamp seems to rattle in anticipation, as I want all of you to roll me initiative.
Shadow's on fire, Jesus.
That's amazing initiative for us, yeah.
Oh, man. All right. This thing did not roll its best initiative. But that means, Frank, you of the Red Hot Sauce Clan are ready to go. You seize the time to act. Tell me, what do you do?
Well, I think it's time, seeing that my fire is not effective, to put a little damage on this thing and see how much I can chunk it. So we're going to fire a magic missile off.
Oh, baby,
3
let's
of
go.
them, in fact, and see what force damage does. 1, 2, and 3. It's
From
a grand
your
total
hands,
of
your
9.
little chili pepper missiles come flying out, striking true into the center mass of this beast as it takes 7-9 damage in full. All right.
Alright, and then I will reposition another 5 feet closer, trying to stay close to my heroes in front. And that'll be my turn.
All right, excellent. At the end of your turn, this creature will place its long vegetation down into the swamp, swirl the mud and the muck. Frank, you have struck it. the swamp itself will attempt to restrain you. Please make me a dexterity saving throw or a strength saving throw, your choice, to resist as the very vines and vegetation of the swamp attempt to restrain and grasp at you. A 21, you succeed, dancing out of the way nimbly as your gnomish body escapes the tendrils.
One of them wraps itself around my neck, but I bite it, and then I jump out of the way. It jumps back.
Excellent. Engwin, you seize the initiative. As your gnome dances away from vegetation, it comes to you. What do you do?
I will cast Armor of Agathis upon myself.
Excellent. I like it. A cold descends upon you in your square from something beyond the stars. Your very life force imbued with it. You are stronger for it.
And I will step forward.
All right.
It's the end of my turn.
With that, Borbfield, you feel a rush of cold behind you as Engwin steps forward, now covered in frost. But he doesn't reach the beast. What do you do?
Warpfield gets scared for a second. Like, if I get engulfed, I'm done for. But still, he braves the storm as he rushes towards the beast.
All right.
His axe brandished.
You rush forward,
I
axe
will-
high in hand.
Correct. I will Great Weapon Master this, as I do have advantage from the Fairy Fire.
Oh,
crit.
you critically
Yeah, let's
strike
go.
it. Your axe flying high over your head like a crescent moon. It descends down, cutting deep into this thing. Please roll me damage. That is 12, 23, 26, but halved as once more.
Sorry, I get to roll another d12 as I am a half-orc.
Ooh, vicious criticals. Yes, give me more. Savage, I suppose. Give me more. So we said 23, 29.
34.
34. I've somehow done bad math, but I agree. That sounds good. 34. Your axe slices through, as violent and as vicious a hit as you can, but still somehow it seems less effective than you would expect. It has resisted your damage.
And because I did score a critical hit, I get to attack
Please
him one more
do.
time. As I try to do the same as I just did now. Missing abysmally.
No. What is it that causes this like sudden change of fortunes from one of the greatest hits of your life to whatever this was?
Perfect. That's it for me.
Okay, we'll never know, but it is the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, my friend, vines twist and twirl at your feet after you struck this creature. The swamp itself attempts to drag you and restrain you down for it. Please make me a strength or dexterity saving throw, your choice, to resist.
As a very strong barbarian who's raging, I'll definitely choose strength with advantage.
Okay. Oh.
So close. Barely.
You succeed.
Oh,
That is
That's big.
unfortunate.
For you, maybe.
All right,
Sorry.
you rip yourself free of vines and mud and muck and vegetation. And as you do so, Lasker, you seize the initiative. What do you do?
you know, Lasker normally would be more scared, but after the King of Feathers, this thing hasn't even hit anyone yet. He's chilling. I'm gonna move a little closer, just so I can feel an agility dash to someone if they go down.
All right.
60 feet, yeah. And I will fat cat sharpshooter with advantage on this thing.
All right. You get your bow out and you fire.
Cool. 18 to
that's an
hit.
18. That'll
Nice.
hit.
It will be doing 21 necrotic damage.
And so it does. Your bow strikes true, and for the first time, your damage seems to stick. Your shot withering away some of the vines and muck and living vegetation that make up this thing. As Greg has to do math in his head. There we go.
I'm chilling in my turn.
All right. As your turn ends, once more we see vines and vegetation swirl in the swamp as they try to grasp and restrain you, Lasker. Would you please make me a dexterity saving or throw or strength saving throw, your choice, to resist?
You know, I was so focused on the good shot, I wasn't looking on my feet.
Indeed, you were so focused on it that you failed to see the grasping vines. You are caught in them and restrained by them for the time being. Now this creature will go. Borbfield, you have struck it true. You are in front of it. It doesn't have as much movement as I thought it did, so instead it is going to do what we know as attempt to engulf you. It must grapple you first. Never mind, it's going to just start attacking the shit out of you. It is going to make some slam attacks against you. Borbfield, you did not recklessly attack, did you? Does a 19 strike you, though?
It absolutely does.
All right. Please take 8 points of bludgeoning for me. As it does so, would you please make me a strength saving throw or dexterity saving throw, DC 14? That is a fail! Let's go! You ripped and tore at the vines of the swamp that you forgot to get this thing. As you get bludgeoned by it, you are grappled, which means it gets to engulf you. Yum! It jumps up onto you, and why is that not going to behind? 2 back. There we go. Yum! It is going to engulf you and rush forward. As you are engulfed, you are blinded, restrained, and have begun to suffocate as you are inside the mucky, watery swamps. I am going to need you to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw at the start of each of its turns going forward, or take damage. And you are going to need to try to get out or be pulled out. With that, Frank, it comes to you as you see this creature hit your friend and then suddenly absorb them inside of the body of it. What do you do?
I will rush forward 10, 25 feet in a dangerous and probably stupid position next to my paladin and say, "Let go of my friend." And then Frank will sculpt a spell.
Ooh.
As I cast a first level thunder wave and tell it, pretty much have it absolutely ignore my 2 friends, but then
Can I
slam
look at
into this
Sculpt real
shambling
quick?
mat. You sure can.
Oh, you have it there. You can create pockets of safety within the effects of your spells. When you cast spell, so when it says when you cast a spell that affects other creatures that you can see, you can choose a number of them equal to 1 plus the spell's level. We have to decide whether you can see your friend inside this mound. I think that it would be unfair to not give you a chance to see him in this like a whole bunch of vegetation. So I want you to make me a perception wisdom check. We're going to use the same DC as its like escape values. So
can I argue the fairy fire helps at all? Glow it up on the insides?
If Borbfield had fairy fire on him, absolutely. But if anything, the fairy fire might not. Okay, that is going to be a failure. So you can definitely sculpt your Thunder Wave to avoid Engwyn, but it will most definitely affect Borbfield.
Well, I've already rushed forward. I don't see how it's fair for me not to do it at this stage.
Okay. He's raging.
Makes
He'll
me
be
sad.
fine, right?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
If he fails, he'll get pushed out of it? If the thing can succeed? Okay.
One of us has to fail and the other one has to succeed, right?
Exactly right. Because if one gets pushed, the other might. Would I be able to knock him out?
You
If
know
this
what?
thing succeeds,
I will give this thing a like grapple check itself to like hold on to it if like
Okay.
that happens.
Okay,
Excellent. What is our save here? Constitution versus DC 14. Boardfield, please make me a Constitution saving throw. You are restrained. That shouldn't matter for
I will
Constitution. Please roll a normal. This thing will succeed on its Constitution save.
You need a fail here. Look for a big fail.
It's a con save, right? It's not
It
like a
is.
dex save. Or
Correct. So
anything.
you just have a regular con
unfortunate.
save. Yeah.
Ah,
You
shit.
both succeed.
Yeah, of course.
All right. They stand firm under the force. Please take from me half of 13 thunder damage, Boardfield, as this will also take half of 13.
I'll take 6.
You take a quarter, right? You're raging.
Yes.
believe-
technically.
pass.
Oh,
Are
I
you a
pass, so it's
bear
half
total?
6, right? And then I half it because
Because you have
Or is-
you're a bear barbarian, right?
Oh, you're a bear. Okay.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, you resist it all.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Correct.
I mean, I'm not going to deal better than 13 damage with anything. So, you know what? I'll take it. Even if he saved. All right. Time for lots of fun as we all get engulfed next turn. That's it, Greg. That's all the movement I got. Let's go.
All right. How many people is this thing allowed to restrain at one time? It is allowed to restrain 2. All right, it has restrained 2 people. You are safe for now, Frank. Engwin, as this thunderous wave rattles around you, but not touching you yourself, you see this beast standing firm in front of you. What do you do?
Greg, can I ask a clarifying question?
Yes, sir.
Is Lasker, is he restrained or is he grappled?
Lasker is restrained.
I will. Actually, I think I just stand where I'm at.
You stay there.
no.
All right.
Stay in this. Get into a spot most protective of the wizard, far away from him.
Okay.
I
And
applaud
then-
this play.
I will attempt to smash this thing with my hammer.
All right, please do. That is a 25. That most definitely will hit.
And I will smite it.
Please do. Your maul strikes true, dealing 11 bludgeoning, which will be reduced, but 8 radiant damage, for a total of a good old 13. We like that number.
I just feel somebody whipping my legs with like a maul or
Yeah,
something.
you feel like magic energy like rumbling around you. Definitely something weird going on, but this one doesn't hurt you the same way. That is enough to bloody our beast, however, as you do so. Engwin, you have bloodied this beast, which means as a reaction, it enrages, and it is going to make its multi-attack against you. A 9 isn't going to hit you as it rises up and slams at you. It will do so again with a 26. I think that might get it
That
done.
will certainly hit.
Yes. Please take 10
Possibly.
bludgeoning damage from this creature as in a rage it starts slamming down upon you.
And it will take 5 cold damage.
And it will, but it will only take 2 as it resists cold damage.
A lot of resistances.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure we found all of them.
You have, yes, non-magical damage, fire and
and
water.
cold.
No, one more, actually.
Oh, okay. Well,
Don't
see
hit
if
it
I
with
can
lightning,
screw up and
boys.
Find the other one.
and traditional lightning. All right, sorry. As it is done slamming and raging, it's still your turn. Is there anything left for you here?
Yeah. I will use my bonus action to merge with the rocky waters around me, allowing myself to cast Blade Ward. Is that right? Yeah.
I believe
As a bonus
so.
action.
Does Blade Ward interfere with Armor of Agathis at all?
I do not believe it is concentration.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, then so you do.
Corin,
What's up?
could you roll a con save as well for Shield of Faith?
Absolutely.
Easy.
We're good.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
We're good. All right. You meld into finding like the muddy, rocky bottom of the swamp, feeling that strength imbue throughout your body, hardening you against the incoming rage of this creature. But before we get there, Boardfield, it is the start of your turn. Please make me a DC 14 con saving throw.
Is this in exchange of my action?
Nope. This is different. This is just start of your turn. I need this every time. That's a success. Excellent. You only take
All
half.
the 20s.
It's about to take a quarter, probably.
And then I'm gonna
Please
half it
take
again.
half of 14 bludgeoning damage as it squeezes and stretches upon you.
As I take 3 points of damage from this squishing of my body and bones and whatnot,
Yeah.
I have this ingenious idea that nobody ever thinks about. But I'm inside this creature and he's made from mines. And I know I'm blind, but I'm gonna pull out a net from my pocket and I'm gonna try to capture it in a net, as it is still affected by fairy fire, and the advantage-disadvantage is gonna wash out.
You're going to try to
As I throw a
net this
net.
thing from the inside.
Yes,
All
correct.
right. Give me a roll with your net. You have disadvantage. You have advantage, I guess.
Fairy fire, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Rock and roll, baby.
Spectral Cat comes in, helps out. Okay.
Spectral cat like guides the net. All right. Your net will hit.
Wait, can I do a big creature like this? Now ask, huge or larger?
Does it really say huge?
It says it has no effect on huge or larger. So if he's huge,
this
I'm
is bigger
screwed.
than large. What's one size bigger than large?
Yeah, this is huge.
Monster
Yeah, Sergeant Huge,
size 5e.
It was a good idea, but a stupid idea. Okay.
Tiny, small, medium, large, huge. This would be huge. This is not gargantuan.
Yeah. So my net has no effect. Dead.
Your net was an ingenious flash, but unfortunately, it seems it cannot wrap entirely around the enormity of this beast. All right.
Yep, that's my action.
All right, Boardfield, you are still in here. What is your Constitution modifier, just for the record?
My con mod?
Yes.
4.
He has 18,
Your
yeah, he's a
18 con. Sorry, your mod is 4. Great. All right, you have lots of minutes before you drown. Lasker, it is your turn. As something happened inside of this thing, there's now like a net poking out half of it and like wrapped over a tendril, but it doesn't seem like anything has changed much in the interim.
I'm still restrained by these weird vines.
You are restrained, yes.
You know, I could get out of them, but it would be an action. Or I could just shoot at this thing. I will be. These vines, they come out from the ground, right? They're in the same place. I imagine they're not like floating onto me now, restraining me.
I'm sorry.
make sure.
What is the question?
Like the vines came from the water underneath me only, right?
Yes,
It's not
from the
surrounding
swamp
me.
itself, right?
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Well,
not like
I'll
a
try.
big long rope from the creature.
Yeah, I'll try something then as well. I will shoot. Do I want to? Let me think. Lasker always sharpshooters. Doesn't matter if it's smart or not. I will sharpshooters. I'll have normal, disadvantage, and advantage will cancel.
Yes.
Here is the bow shot. A 21 to hit.
Oh, that's a 21 that'll hit.
And I am gonna try, because one of my features with Swarmkeeper is I can move myself 5 feet horizontally. I'll see if my cats can drag me 5 feet, if it would help somewhat break this hold at all, or give a chance to.
You're pushing yourself away, basically, with a feature. That's not your speed, is it? All right.
Does the cats move me 5 feet?
I think that it's only fair that your cats get a chance to try to break you free. Make me a strength saving throw, or actually, give me strength-based, either Arcana, because this is magic, or just athletics, because, like, you know, cats they got athletics to break the hold of these vines and push you away. DC 14 is going to be our just set DC for this creature.
Yeah, I'll do athletics. Makes more sense.
All right, sounds good.
No
Oh,
shot.
despite the like force that you
back.
can muster from your spirits, they are unable to break you away from the hold of this beast.
Instead of breaking, I do 15 points of damage then.
All right, you do 15 points of damage, striking this creature true.
I'm chilling.
You are restrained by this creature at the end of its turn. It is going to try to drag you in towards it. And by in towards it, I mean to the swamp's bottom. Would you please make me another strength saving throw, DC 14?
Okay. 14.
You succeed. You stay right where you are. And it is the creature's turn. The creature is going to... It can't engulf anyone else. Oh, this is less fun, because you're restrained still. Man, those cats should have done a better job. You know what it's gonna do?
Can always let me go if it wants, you know? I'm nobody.
It might have been able to. It's going to step its way forward here, bringing Borbfield with it. And then it is going to make its 2 attacks, one at Engwyn and one at Frank on either side of it. A 27 on Engwyn. Engwyn, please take for me 22 points
Oh my
of
God.
bludgeoning
That resistance
damage.
is big from Blade Ward.
And your
Blade
good
Ward coming
thing,
huge.
good thing Blade Ward is keeping you strong. It then turns and it will slam down upon Frank with a 16. Will that hit you?
I'm going to cast Shield with my last spell slot, which will
Alright.
then make that not hit me. I really needed that not to hit me.
You fly up with your peppery rage, stopping this thing in its tracks. It is unable to hit you. All right, very good. With that, Frank, it comes to you. You, like, your magic's flare. You block this thing's attack, and now what do you do?
All right, Greg. I was not able to knock my friend out. I still can't see him. There's a net in the way. I don't know where he is. But I have one final trick up my sleeve as I
right.
step 5 feet closer to this creature.
Yes.
Open my scroll case and pull out a scroll. And I'm going to cast Bestow Curse on this creature.
Very fun.
He needs to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Absolutely. He will successfully.
Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. There goes my only magical item.
Oh,
And I would
no.
be sad. Oh, that would have been so good. Would have been getting us out of the way here. Alright. That is my action. I have no other bonus actions, and I'm going to stand there and look.
All right, your spell fizzles as you see the scroll vanish in front of your eyes. It is a pain knowable only to the bravest of wizards. Engwyn, you see none of this because of your, like, veil, but somehow it is your turn still. What do you do?
I close my eyes, listening closely for the sounds of a barbarian inside this creature, and I will blindly reach my arm in and try to grab him and yank him
Alright,
out.
you reach your arm in. Maybe you can, like, feel around in there for a moment, rustling through mud and vegetation and wateriness. You grab hold of something and you start yanking. Give me a strength athletics check to pull your friend free. You pull and pull with all your might, but unfortunately, whatever you grabbed does not come out.
And the stones around my feet will continue to lift up, covering my entire legs in just a stony rock
Excellent.
as I use my second and final merge with stone.
All right, excellent. Borbfield, it comes to your turn. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
18.
An 18. That is a success. Please take half of 18 bludgeoning damage.
So another 4.
Yes, please. It is your turn. You are blinded. You are restrained. You are drowning. What do you do?
You know what? I tried some silly goose things. It didn't work out. Let's just get this over with.
All right.
I can't really see the situation with Lasker, but he's still restrained, so I think I'm gonna try and break myself out. Is that a strength save?
It will be a strength athletics or no, it is not. It's just strength athletics to escape once you are engulfed.
So I do have advantage with this then, in that case, as I am still raging.
Yes, sir. A 24. You rip and strain and break your way free. Roll me a d8.
My roll 20 chat just disappeared.
Okay, I'll roll for you.
Thank you.
A 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 o'clock. You rush out over here. All
and
right.
that's my action to do, right?
It is, yes. Your bonus action is still yours.
Would you allow me to move here and as a bonus action yeet the gnome like 10 feet in that direction?
I think pushing somebody is an action.
Yeah.
I'm only useful standing next to this person. Do not eat me. I can tank precisely one hit for my allies. One hit.
All right.
One less hit that does damage to you. Plus maybe cast a spell if it doesn't hit me.
I mean, I've tanked so much damage and I'm only down like 14 health. I'm alright.
All right. With that, Lasker, it comes to you, still straining against the grasping vegetation of the swamp. What do you do?
You know, getting dragged into the mud's pretty scary, but I could just, if it dies, it's gonna let go, you know?
Yeah, probably.
But I probably should not be dragged to the swamp so far away. I will try to break out
All right.
of these vines on me. Is it only athletics, or would I be able to do acrobatics as well to break out?
Once you are captured to break free, it is athletics, yes.
Okay. Oh, God. Ooh. A 5?
Oh, you do your
tried
best to rip
breaking out.
yourself free, but you cannot do it.
You know, now I need to break out. Nah, I'm shooting anymore. I'm only shooting. I get my bow out, not even looking at the vines.
All right.
My
Wait,
turn.
did you spend... I'm sorry. You spent your turn trying to break free of the restraint,
Yes.
right? That would be your action, yes.
Yeah, it's my action. I hold my bow ready for next round.
Oh, I see.
I haven't
You were
worried.
flavoring your next...
Yeah.
My brain was failing to work there. Lasker, though, you are still restrained at the end of your turn. The vines still grip upon you. They try to pull you under. Will you please make me a strength saving throw? You
6?
fail. Party, you see Lasker pulled down under the bog of water. He is prone, essentially, and is being dragged beneath the surface. Lasker, what is your constitution modifier?
14, a +2.
Excellent. You have some minutes before you drown. But before we get to that, it is the shambling creature's turn. It has a new thing it can do to somebody. It can engulf them, but it's got to capture you first. It's going to make its attack upon... Who does it want to eat? Oh, it wants to eat somebody. God damn it. It wants to eat Borbfield! Borbfield, you are the one it hungers for. It attempts to slam you and grapple you. It crits you! Borbfield,
Okay.
please take for me 23 bludgeoning damage and make me a strength saving throw.
Ugh.
Yes, please. Oh, you
Oh,
succeed.
thank God.
It does not get the opportunity to engulf you yet, so it will slam you again with a 24.
Did you relax?
Please take another 15 bludgeoning damage from the creature and make me a strength saving throw.
Jesus Christ, this thing.
It does not fuck around, but it does not grab you. This is unfortunate. Frank, You see this thing pummeling and pummeling upon your barbarian, ignoring you. What do you do?
I jump up and down and say, "Eat me!" And then I step 5 feet away from my barbarian to not accidentally damage him. And then I go fishing with Magic Greg. It's thunderclap time.
Absolutely. You will thunderclap him.
Well,
You can
there it
see
is.
your
Sorry.
friend now. You could have sculpted around him.
I cannot sculpt a cantrip, Greg.
Can you not?
Only a leveled spell.
Oh,
Yes.
well.
I learned that
I
last
think
session
I
as I
played
was
that wrong.
prepared to do so.
I think
I'm pretty sure sculpt. I'll look at it again, but I'm pretty sure sculpt is only leveled spells.
Fair enough. It will fail its spell. It will take full 3 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
It doesn't get knocked around or anything. Yeah, it just takes the damage. You see your spell reverberate through the muddy, swampy interior of the vegetation. Its vines shake. It is damaged, but it is not downed. Engwyn, you seize the initiative as this thing vibrates violently in front of you. What do? Oh, wait, hold on. Frank, you damage the creature. At the end of your turn,
sure did.
vines from the swamp attempt to grasp at you. Will you please make me a dexterity saving throw or a strength saving throw, your choice to evade? Oh,
Dang it! I evaded it. I wanted to grab me and not my friends.
you dance away from the vines as Engwyn. It is your turn now.
Yes, it is. I will. Yeah, I think I'm just, No. I have to. I'm going to use, 14 points of lay on hand on myself.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
That is your turn. You give yourself the good touch. You feel better. You feel ready to go. Borgfield, for the first time in a long time, you can see, you can breathe, you can fight. What do?
There's two. Okay, so first of all, to start with, I would like to move there, closer to Lasker.
Okay.
So he's just one square too far for next round. That is very unfortunate.
It is.
I would like to essentially attack it, as it still has Fairy Fire on it. I will attack with advantage and Great Weapon Master.
Please do.
16.
16
Sorry.
hits.
D12 plus 16. 21, sir.
Plus 16. That's a lot.
10 from
Master
Great
rage.
Weapon
Hell yeah,
Master,
alright.
2 Rage, 4 Strength.
No, I believe you. This is big number.
The modifier
that's a
is...
lot.
I haven't been looking at your modifier. I just like, whoa. Oh, that's too much, actually. It takes half of your axe. So it actually is here. You slice
And-
through, but it does not go down. What do?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I saw that this creature has reach. Is that right?
Yes.
When he was attacking. So if I step here, I'm not going to provoke an attack of opportunity
Correct.
because I'm
You have
still in
not
his
left
range.
its threatened range. Correct.
Perfect. I will end my turn there in that case. In case
Alright.
Lasker fails his save, I'm going to pull him out next round.
All right, excellent. Lasker, you are
Hey.
under the water. Vines grip and pull upon you. You're like prone, struggling against them. What do?
I have one question.
Yes.
I'm prone. I'm
Yep.
someone in the water.
Yep.
Am I able to shoot a bow in this position, or probably
You know what?
not?
I will let you shoot your bow in this position. You already have disadvantage, but you do have to shoot like through the water. I'm gonna give this thing partial cover for that.
That's perfect. I have sharpshooter. I ignore half and 3/4 cover. So, because
You know what?
thinking about it, it's an action to escape, but it's my athletics.
Mhm.
My athletics is 0. Or I can shoot it, do some damage, and have my cats attempt to do it, which is still a 0. So I can thinking about it, and also I'm still not too stressed. I think the King of Feathers really has weathered Lasker being in the shadowy darkness
Okay.
while it tail slapped me to unconsciousness like this. I haven't gotten hurt yet. I could be close to death, but I'm comfortable. So I'm gonna shoot at it.
All right.
And okay, can I sharpshooter this thing in my position?
I'll allow it. Let's go. Let's get nuts.
I put a real chonky cat on there, weighing this arrow down,
Yeah,
and I will be shooting because I'm okay. I'm chilling. I got another minute.
All right.
Here you go. An 18 to hit.
You hit.
Do I even want to move myself? I'll move myself. I'm not gonna go that crazy. I will only do normal damage for 21 points of damage,
That
and
is
I will have.
Christ.
full
have-
damage. This
Oh, yeah.
thing is now on death's door. Before we finish whatever you're doing, we are going to be
Oh, God.
interrupted as this creature sheds its corporeal form. The grasses, the mud, the muck, they disappear, and in its place, an elemental of water. The swamp itself erupts. As it erupts, I need everyone within 10 feet of it. Is this too big? This feels like it's one too big. No, it's the right size. Weren't you up one? I don't know how that happened.
It was down one.
Oh, it was down one. Got it. That's how that works. As it erupts, everyone within 10 feet of it, which includes all three of you, please make me Constitution saving throws, DC 14. Or take
sorry, wrong
cold
thingy.
damage of... A 4.
That's a big
Damn.
4 for us.
Oh!
Very beneficial.
All right,
Very
for those of you who
wonderful.
failed, you are the swamp's waters. The primordial liquid of the swamp crashes into you for 4 points of cold damage. For those of you that succeeded, you duck out of the way. All right, this thing's enraged mechanic ends. Lasker, you've hit it. Your cats, I'm assuming, are spectrally pushing against
yeah.
these vines. Give me
They're
that
trying.
save.
Greg, question for you: is it still affected by fairy fire?
Or
Yes,
the
yeah, yes.
Oof. All right, cats. You're strong. You're mighty, cats. I just need a good roll here. 18.
Hey.
The cats rip you from the vines, shoving your prone body 5 feet.
I will get up, crawling out of the mud,
Mm-hmm.
and just I think I have 10 more feet. Just get a little closer. I feel a little lonely out there now. Let's get a little closer.
Oh my
I'm
goodness. What a victorious moment as you pull yourself out of the waters. Frank, you see all of this go down. You've been splashed by cold water. Lasker emerges from the swamp. As he does so, what do?
I look up at this thing. And you know what? It's been a fun life, Greg. I've had good times. I've eaten some peppers. I even got reincarnated as a goat once. But this thing is not going to kill me. I'm going to step 5 feet down, and the thunderclap comes back out. Make me a DC 14 Constitution save.
Absolutely.
We're going to find out if this thing has retaliation mechanics before it hits my friends.
That is a 16.
Damn.
That is a success. Your thunderclap reverberates through the liquid shape of this creature, but it doesn't seem to do any vital damage as it stands strong.
That is my turn.
All right. As the turn ends, Engwin, it comes to you. You see this thing now in its purest form in front of you. What do?
What do you always do? You hit it with a hammer.
Absolutely.
When all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
That's a
Hell
17
yeah.
that hits.
Oh, sorry, no radiant damage. Just the 14.
Just
Just
the
the
14?
That's it.
Just the 14. It lives. Your hammer
Oh,
striking
wow.
it down to but its basest form, but it does not die. Borbfield, it comes to you. You see your friend dramatically raising up from the swamp. This creature not yet felled. What do?
as I see the cat is back on its feet, and I'm gonna be like, all right, well, anyways, back to business. As I would like to attack it one more time with my axe,
All right, please do.
as I try to cut water,
Oh,
missing abysmally.
you slice through to this creature, but your watery, like, slicing capacity is just a little bit worse for the wear after taking all those slams and dealing with the vegetation, and you don't seem to hit anything vital.
You know, the slams, it kind of crooked my mask, so that's covering my eyes now. I can't really see well.
Hmm,
You need more of my training.
I see.
Yeah.
Lasker, it comes to you. You see Borgfield unable to finish what has been started. This thing shimmers in its last legs. What do?
I confidently put a fat cat as I was about to sharpshooter, but then I see Borfield's kind of beaten body. I see Angwin also pretty hurt, and I think this is not a sharpshooter moment, and I will not take the -5, and instead put a little cat for the d6 if I hit. And I'll shoot at this thing
Alright.
for a crit.
Wow.
Here it
You
is.
critically hit this thing. There is no
For
chance that it will not
that.
die. Lasker, please describe to us in detail what the final moments of this fight look like as you bring about its conclusion.
I think Angwin slams into it with his hammer, weakening it. Borfield's blinded from his mask. He hasn't adjusted it yet. But while he's adjusting his mask, my cat grabs the arrow, hops off of Borfield, and dive bombs into this thing with the necrotic arrow,
Excellent.
making it to water.
Just as you described, it happens, and the creature explodes. A shower of primordial waters rain down upon the party. They do not take any damage. The fight ends. The party victorious. You are able to collect yourselves as the swamp once again returns to its calm. Tell me, party, what do you do in this moment as the battle ends?
Do we see any remnants of the vines or anything?
Absolutely,
here?
yeah. There is vines and vegetation and pieces of things just strewn everywhere after they were like exploded out away from the like watery interior of this creature. There is a mess of them that you could go digging through. Absolutely.
I don't know why. That thing reminds me of Governor Hightower.
That's pretty true.
I will use prestidigitation to dry everybody off. Well, we all rip through the vines and
Yeah,
see what's
start-
in there.
Start ripping.
While everyone's looking for a treasure, Borfield's treasure are the wines. He's like, I can make a net out of this. It's
I was
resistant
about
to
to say-
everything.
Last we're thinking I might get these vines for in the future. This bow's been doing good.
I'd be like,
Yeah.
hold on, here. And I pull a net out of the vines and toss it to you. There you go.
I'm
Why did
definitely
this
not
thing have a
embarrassed.
net?
I'm definitely not embarrassed.
All right, as you rip through these vines, I would like each of you to roll me 5d8.
Are you ready for a 40?
I'm
You're ready
ready.
for the 4. You know, together we make a 40 if you think
18,
about it.
18.
Yeah.
All right. 42 and 36 makes 58. You find 58 gold worth of actual just like pieces of precious metals, stones, broken pieces of jewelry. Just these are things that look like they once belonged to people. Like you recognize them. Much of what has been pulled from the mists are oddities. Much of what you pulled from the mists are semi-precious. You sell them back to collectors and weirdos and tinkerers and alchemists. But these are like remnants of what was once somebody's property that have not been digested, or maybe have just been sitting in this creature for some unknown amount of time. Much of the metals that can rust or have been rusted. You see the like ravages of time upon them. Some of the coins themselves are bent at weird angles or simply broken in pieces of. But a lot of this treasure is at least of a different type of quality than what you've brought back before. In total, they match about 58 gold worth of value. Amongst the wreckage of this creature, the party is going to also find a couple of other things as well. Amongst these pieces here, you will find a battered and beaten scroll case, waterlogged and the seal missing, but inside still a couple of salvageable things, as well as 2 ivory figurines that look as though they belong to a chess set, battered and beaten by time. One a black knight, one a white knight. I guess they are painted, but you will recognize that they are painted ivory.
Interesting.
I think that one's me.
You look better than that. Don't cut yourself short on that. You're a rook in my eyes.
I'll take a look at the scrolls, Greg. Can I read what they are? How many scrolls do we find in there?
There are a number of scrolls in there. This once was a treasure trove of scrolls, perhaps tens of scrolls, most of which are damaged and beyond saving. Of the ones that you can save, you find 2. I believe one of these is a wizard spell. I believe the other one, you may need the eyes of our blindfolded man. Let me just do a double checkerooski on this one.
Why does it sound so funny, like a blind man reading the scroll?
Yeah.
I'm not blind.
This is technically in the Artificer kit, which is a wizard kit. Okay, I'll give you both. You can read it. You will find that these are scrolls of a scroll of message and 1 scroll of spare the dying.
Very nice.
Got it. Last thing I want to do before I'm done in this area, I look at where this thing came from. Did it leave a trail as it moved through, or is it just the swamp looks undisturbed where it has been?
I would love for you to give me a survival wisdom check.
I'm actually proficient in this. I can't roll for shit, though.
Perhaps it is the ravages of the battle that took you, eyes away from where it came from. Perhaps it left no tracks at all. It's hard to say for sure, but you know that you find it not.
Greg,
Yes, sir.
as I mentioned before, I would like to grab as many, long wines as possible, as they did seem to be quite resistant.
Sure.
All sorts of damage.
I have no issue with you taking some of the vines that have been scattered about. Let me do a double check on Shambling Mound. Go ahead and roll me 4d8 on these. Let's see how many are salvageable. 18. You can pick up to 18 of these vines up. They act as a whip if you wish to use them as such. They will be also craftable as alchemist supplies by an alchemist or similar master into potions of fire resistance or cold resistance.
Those are awesome. Okay.
Yes. This would be a downtime activity at the alchemist, only if you have them. And they will have a cost associated with the alchemist's time.
Nice. Can I take a few warp fuel?
Yeah, of course. I'm sure once we come back to town, we can divide them equally or whatever.
Okay,
But
yeah.
for the time being, I'll hand everybody out I don't know, what is this? 4 each?
4 each with 2 left over, yeah.
Yeah. So everybody gets 4 vines. I keep on the extra 2 for now.
All right.
That's good.
As we are not too far from the temple, I have 4 holy water. I would like everybody to take 1 holy water as well for me.
Okay.
You
You
guys are
hand
kind of
out some
beat
holy
up.
waters.
Would you like? I don't know if you want to travel a little more, if you want a short rest.
You
Just
can't
rest a
I mean,
travel
little.
we don't
anymore
have
Oh
any
yeah.
today.
Oh, we're at the
points.
max. You're right. You're right.
Yes. We'll linger on the scene if there's anything more you wish to do here in the moment. Otherwise, the party will have to trudge on for a bit while longer before eventually camping, as the day will run out upon them.
One very last thing I want to figure out. I'm not very magically inclined, so maybe I'll petition Mr. Frank to look into this. But Lasker was restrained from a very large range compared to the rest of us. Was he restrained with water? Was he restrained with vines? What exactly happened there?
I think it's not even something you need to look to Frank for, right? The creatures seem to have some kind of affinity with the swamp. You're a barbarian, you're a bear totem. You've got affinity with the wild itself. You take some form of magic from them to resist the damage that would otherwise come onto you. This creature had a similar connection to the bog and the mud and the vines of this area. It seemed that it could command them to do its bidding. The vines and vegetation that gripped and restrained Lasker came from the bog, the waters that you were standing in itself.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't restrained. He just wanted to lay down and take a nap.
There.
Well, I wish I would do that, but I wouldn't do it in the mud. If I was on land, I'd believe you.
All right. Sounds like the party is ready to push on, and so you leave behind
Yes.
the scene of this place, and you push on for what little hours are left in your day before eventually camp must come and night will fall. Party, as you do, we're going to go ahead and take our break here as well, as we've been playing for about a couple hours. And so I want you to go ahead and take the benefit of a night's rest. We will assume a safe time out here after defeating such a vicious foe. And when we come back on the other side, we'll begin a new day's adventure. Go ahead and mark down 1 ration. You know the drill. I've said it a number of times. And we will see you on the other side. And hello, Internet. Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. As we went to our break, our party arrested in the swamp, having just defeated a terrifying foe. And as they did, they took the benefits of their night's rest. Morning will eventually come, the gurgling of the river nearby and the buzzing of the swamp coming to life around you begins to beat its way back into your heads. And as this new morning comes, you are granted, as I smack my mic, 6 brand new exploration points as you are in the depths of the swamp. Who among you will take lead of the party this day to begin our adventuring?
I think it's back to Borpfield this time around.
All right. What will you do?
Well, we have a destination in mind, so I'm going to be moving us even closer to Galactic Northwest, away from the river and towards the temple in the
All right.
possible view.
You head farther into the valley, the mountains around you, casting deep shadows here as they move to a V. Somewhere here, the large river that you have been following begins to break away into many tributaries, a swamp subsuming what you could find of it. And as you continue moving on, the swamp grows wetter and more muddy, bubbling gases escaping from the swamp and patches of vegetation and muck flying in the air become more and more commonplace. And as you push your way through, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? See if you might find something untoward upon it.
Most certainly. And I will say I will roll above a 70, so be ready. Never mind.
You do not have the Portent ability, it seems, as you have rolled an 11, which is a calm day, despite the tribulations of the day before. Your slow processing of the swamp goes fairly uneventfully. You see new sights. You truck and shuck through the mud and the swampy vegetation, but you arrive within sight. Probably not. You're still some 6 or 8 miles away, but you arrive near to where the temple had been spotted from the mountains above. Party. You have 3 exploration points remaining today. Who is going to lead us on this next part of our adventure?
I'll lead.
All right.
I'll
Tell
take
me what
us
you do.
right to the temple in the classy northeast.
All right. You
Or
head
northwest.
out, leading the party to where you know something has been spotted. You push through mud and muck, much as we've seen before, to the base of the mountains themselves. As you push your way forward, will you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table? An 8. It is easy going.
Peaceful day.
Peaceful. It is long and tiresome, and you trek many miles through the swampy waters. But eventually, as the day is winding down, as the shadows grow deep and dark and the sun retreats behind the now high mountains all around you, to be honest, you will begin, as the first stars come out, to see something crumbling and ruinous at the base of these mountains where you are heading. The closer you get, the more you see that they are the ruins of what was once a chapel. The steepled roof is collapsed to the side of the ruins, half submerged in seething mud that pools around the stone foundations. Only a single corner of the 4 walls that held the roof remains standing. Thick shrubs and a coating of mud have reclaimed what was once the first level of this chapel. Steps can be seen leading down a stone tunnel beneath, and in the mud, nearest those steps, a myriad of lizard folk footprints can be seen in the mud. Parties, the day is drawing to a close, and you arrive, seeing and taking in this ruined temple or chapel. What do you do?
I would like to pull out a little vial from my backpack, and as I do so, I'll probably hand it over to the wizard, as you're more magically inclined than most of us, and I'll say this is a potion of clairvoyance. If we wish to take a peek inside the temple, I believe we can.
I am all about that.
But are we
gather
attacking
round,
now?
friends. Skull circle.
Spell cycle.
Yep.
All right.
We'll get into
Ready?
spell circle, yeah.
You gather
I
around.
lost the potion, Greg. I take a good look at the area, try to visualize what I see. I see steps. If I can see the direction where the steps go, be like, do I know anything about a potion of clairvoyance before I chug it down? Because I'm about to chug it down.
Yeah, when you chug down a potion of clairvoyance, you will be able to essentially cast the clairvoyance spell. There's a little thing floating inside here. I don't know if anyone's ever really looked very closely at a potion of clairvoyance, but there seems to be a preserved eye inside of it. As a wizard who's definitely done their homework, you know that as you drink this, you cast out this eye like a invisible spectral sensor within about a mile, and it can go to any location within that mile and take a look around for you. You can choose whether you look through it or hear through it as if you were in that space. And for 10 minutes, it's yours to mess about with. As your action, you can switch between seeing and hearing.
All right. I reach into my pocket, do a little bit of hot sauce, sprinkle it to the top of the potion for a little flavor, and I down the thing.
All right.
Try not to swallow the eye if I can.
I mean, you swallow the eye. It's part of the
I
potion.
swallowed the eye.
Yeah. Sorry, man. It might be gross, but it's got to happen.
For a second, I thought the eye leapt out for me to go. But if
Well,
the eye is what I swallow to get it, then
it's not like a physical
Spiritually.
eye that roots out and floats around. It's like you drink this, and this is the like invisible magical sensor. Right?
The eye's staying in your body, buddy. You have
It's
3
your
eyes
it's
now.
your connection to it is this physical eye. You down this potion, and it is, I guess, spicy since you put some hot sauce on it, but it goes down smooth. You have 10 minutes where you may zoom about with this eye. First of all, do you choose seeing or hearing?
seeing first.
All right,
For
fair
sure.
enough. You see your party staring at you through the eyes of an eye. You turn around, you see you staring at you through the eyes of the eye.
I turn my eye immediately to the steps by the temple.
You cross the steps leading down underneath the ground. Here it is a cold white stone that lies around you. The ruins below, I suppose, can have a little visual for us rather than just describing them all at once. You can ignore your party here. This map will look a little bit like it is in the clouds, but anywhere there are clouds, just know you're underground. It's muddy and rocky. And the steps might look like they lead down, but they actually lead up to the surface where your eye is coming from. Because I thought this map was cool and I wanted to fight on it. This here is the interior underneath the surface of this once great temple. Your eye is going to come out of the stairs towards where the party can be seen on the map. As it stares, it sees crumbling ruins here. Even the stones themselves are not in good shape here. Mud, slime, and rock leads everywhere. Immediately, you see the dirty and tattered robes of priestly figures, but they are not men, they are lizards. A group of them are dressed in these rotting garments, and they seem like they are milling about more so than worshiping or praying. It does not seem, even though that they wear these garments, that they are in the middle of religious ceremony or anything of the like. Your eye takes a gander around the stonework of the temple itself, perhaps venturing deeper in. You will see some lizard folks in abodes to the south, rocks crumbling around them. They seem to use this place like a base, sitting and sleeping in it, though the creatures themselves to the south also are wearing these rotting priestly garments. As you take this in, do you move your eye anywhere else? Do you switch anything up? What do you do?
I move my eye close to where the five are milling about, and I switch to hearing for just a little bit to see if I can hear them say anything. And then I'm going to send the eye north and go back to sight.
Very good. Excellent. Tell me, Frank.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand Primordial?
I sure don't.
All right. You do hear some things, but they are a language that you do not understand. It's primal and it is guttural. It is strange even for you. Like, you are not one who speaks this language, and you are not a lizard person, but even to your untrained ears, you know this language, these sounds erupting from the barking mouths of these lizards, to be unnatural. This isn't what a lizard person like this would sound like. You are certain of it.
As I listen to it, I don't understand the language, but I would understand if sounds were repeating. Do I hear chanting, or do I hear conversation?
You likely hear conversation, although it's hard to say for sure that it's conversation.
Sure.
But you do not hear a repeated chant.
I'm convinced it's conversation. Switch immediately back to sight. Take a slightly closer look at them. The robes are rotting, and they sound different. I look at their eyes. Does it look like they are alive? Does it look like they are... I've seen undead before.
These creatures do not remind you of undead that you may have seen before, but you look specifically into their eyes, and they seem expressionless. Their eyes are dilated, their eyes wander. They do not look at each other or anything in particular.
All right. I send my eye to the north, to the open space.
Excellent. As you send your eye to the north, we will first discuss the immediate creatures that you see. There is a myriad more of these beasts. Amongst them, large pet crocodiles, perhaps, or maybe some other relationship that stand languidly in this corridor to the north. There are more creatures hanging about here, languishing. As well as in the far back, a specific creature. This one in rotting robes of even more adornment and strangeness than the ones you say, naturally. He holds upon his body a shamanistic stick, and his eyes do not wander strangely. They are focused. They are alert. In addition to these, you're going to get the opportunity to investigate kind of the debris and the makeshiftness of this. Past and around these lizard folk and this supposedly seeming lucid priest, you can tell that there are statues and murals and religious iconography that have been not so much defaced, but altered. Tentacles and fetid features are added to the depictions of previous deities and their worshippers. Broken pieces of like these murals depict strange scenes that have been like painted over multiple times, getting more and more obscene as you go. There is also notably a broken piece of the floor, reminiscent to an impact or perhaps an eruption, that seems to reveal an earthen passage leading deeper into the ground.
Where is that? If I can see, is it this here?
We can assume it's these stairs here.
Okay. Yeah. I strafe my eye a little bit to one side,
Mm-hmm.
and I look at the lizard folk that looks like they're alert. Does it seem like their eyes follow me, or are they still looking in other directions? I'm trying to see if I've been
not seem
detected.
to follow you. Yes, a clever ruse.
Okay.
But if they do see you, they are cleverer still, as they give away
Yeah,
no indication of it.
Okay. I think at this point, I would probably send my eye down that earthen path to see if it goes any further.
It does, indeed. Your eye continues quite some distance deeper. Beneath the ruins, the muddy passage leads you down to an earthen chamber. It is filled, however, with a veritable sea of sludge-like mud. It looks to your eye maybe perhaps solid enough to walk upon, but it still seems as if it is not entirely solid. Deep into the center of it, in the sea of muck and mud and trash, there's a makeshift altar in the center of this, awash in rotting debris of tabards, scrolls, rugs, priestly garments, and stonework. That even in their decaying state are recognizable of that of the chapel's original elemental deity.
So the chapel's original elemental deity.
Yes.
Do I see any adornment? Or anything
Upon
that would suggest...
upon the altar itself, or on this like thrown away trash? The altar itself is a simple makeshift, perhaps stone altar, seemingly placed here. It bears no adornment on top of it, but there are offerings that your eye will catch as you examine it closer. Beneath the makeshift altar, there is a pair of stones that seem to be perhaps not painted, but carved in glyphs that you can see, as well as priestly vestments, seemingly of some elemental deity, stashed away. These ones, not rotting and falling apart, however, seem to be largely intact. Bundled, I guess, these vestments are bundled around the haft of what seems to be a large hammer that rests beneath this, and a bunch of glittering gold.
I see no creatures or anything else down here, at least to what my eye can see.
Why don't you just give me a simple perception wisdom check?
I would love to. I'm exceptionally good at these.
Does
Better than I thought.
clairvoyance give you any help doing that?
Well, if I had advantage, it wouldn't matter. My first dice is
Fair.
higher.
That's good. A 15. That's pretty good. Give me just a second here. Let me see.
A question.
Yes, sir.
You said that clairvoyance you can choose between sight and hearing.
It can indeed. A 15.
So-
Yes. So what is your question? I'm sorry. It does toggle between the two.
Yeah. So if he's seeing, would he be able to hear us? Is it that he can still hear us and he sees this, or is his full presence here?
He is channeling his what do we call it? Senses
Mind's eye.
through the
His
spell.
senses, okay. Okay.
And the spell allows him to either see or hear, but for you, I suppose, Lasker, you see Frank in like a meditative trance of some kind as he is like seeing or hearing something far beyond where you are.
With a bucket over his head. Just
Yes.
so
With a
you know.
bucket over his head.
If I could hear anything in the background, I would reach out to your lips and be like, anyway, I'm focused. Frank.
With a 15,
Nice.
you are successful, in fact. There is something here sitting very still, almost imperceptible to your like vision, but you knew what to look for, and it seems to be almost entirely submerged in this muck, this sea of mud and thrown away trash, tabard, scrolls, rugs, garments, stonework. It seems to be a beast full of large tentacles that wrap their way through the mud and muck, and in its stillness sits waiting. Ooh, what languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Namish, and Sylvan.
All right, disappointing. That's
Yep.
what you see.
Okay.
All right. I think at this point, I think I've seen and heard what I need to,
Okay.
and I think I back out of the spell and inform my party of every detail that I can possibly remember.
All right.
Do you take the bucket off your head first?
No. No, I don't think I even open my eyes until I'm done with my recitation. At which point I'm dark and I'm worried that I'm blind until I can feel the bucket and then I take it off.
I think
But I
last
still
go to
thank you for helping me focus.
Yeah, I would ask you a bunch of questions, like, the lone lizard men in the abodes, are they walled off enough that if we killed them they wouldn't see, or is it pretty like the walls are pretty shattered?
I don't
There's
think I
a
ever
lot
asked
of
that
broken
question.
ruins here. You can assume that everything that to the south of that like main temple here, I'll put this back on stream. You can assume that everything to the south here, which I had previously had on the like token layer before, that you could have seen when you walked in. These things can all see you. They are in like the broken pieces of the temple. These walls have enough gaps and holes and stuff in them that all of this is relatively easily seen.
Then
It's hard to
what about
say
smell?
whether this guy here would see you or not. Your eye didn't pick him up right away until you started moving north. There is enough intact here. This stuff up here is quite deep in, and while there are clear, like, meant to be openings here into other rooms and cloisters, they could perhaps see through. Like, these larger walls are intact, and they seem to be not looking very closely at anything. Most of the stuff in here has wild eyes and absent expressions.
I wonder if it's possible to kill a few of these without them noticing. It's a lot of lizard folk. Bit too many.
From Gorefield's stories to me before he went missing, the ones with the robes, the priests, they're quite bulky. The ones with there's a couple of them that could be wearing heavy armor and stuff. I don't believe it's going to be easy to assassinate them.
Well, it sounds like all of them were robes. Yeah, but they might be hard. But
Yeah.
sure. It's, I don't know. I kind of look at Ingwen's heavy armor. I don't know how sneaky we'll be. So we could just run in, but it feels like too many.
If
Um,
there are too many, perhaps we can run back up the stairs.
Make a chokehold?
we could always keep an exit, like, cleared, right? Let's make sure that we don't get surrounded. So if we're gonna be clearing the ruins, we take this part first, and if we see like we're getting swarmed, we fall back the stairs, right? Or
Okay.
how you guys want to approach this? Or do we even want to approach this?
I will stand valiantly behind you while you kill things and assist in whatever way I can.
Perfect.
I will
10
try to
foot's
save
good
my
choke.
resources for those who would cast magic.
Gray, we talked a bit in general how he has blindsight England. And I'll say, do you think my fog cloud would help here? You said you have something maybe in mind. It might be good to have you kind of being a wall.
I can cast a massive portion of this place in darkness.
And you can somewhat see. We could, if we feel confident, darkness obstruct this area here. And then
Oh, it is
How-
far larger than you think it is.
how big? Oh wait, is it one of those?
I can make
orbs?
things
I
very
remember that.
dark.
It gets
I-
very dark.
I remember Clarence using it. Well, I think it was like, what was it, like 60-foot radius or something, 20-foot radius.
60, yeah.
Yeah, there's not really a place on this. Well, if you're in here, maybe, but not really a place on this map.
I have other ways. I don't know if these creatures breathe, but I could drop a cloud that would make them choke. Maybe make us choke too.
How big's a cloud?
20-foot radius.
You could hit this group, or you hit a group over here.
This is a lot of talking. We should go kill these guys or not.
I
I think we should. I don't know if I want to leave them here.
All right. Frank gathers up the ivory figurines and all the other sticks and rocks that he's used as he's created in his mind's eye the exact like replica of the area out in front of us as we've been sitting and discussing it. The ivory figurines were absolutely the crocodiles because that's more fun. And then after gathering everything up, I think we make our way.
I'll
Alright.
cast beforehand a bag of cat treats. Who doesn't have healing? Angwin, you heal. I'll give Borbfield and our good wizard friend. Here you go. Take 4 each. So you can heal.
Berries, got it.
Yeah.
All right, Lasker gets a bag of cat treats going, handing them out. The party begins to descend down from the base level of this crumbling chapel and down to the basement floor below. As you go, party, please place yourself in marching order. And are you trying to go down here sneakily?
Yeah, I think so.
I
Would
think
I mean,
like
there's
dexterity
no
stealth
reason not to.
checks from
Yeah.
all
Yeah.
of you.
Might as well try to.
Do you want to switch our marching order and put Boardfield in the front?
I would like
Yes,
to not be
most
in
certainly,
front.
yes.
Thank you.
This is good. All right, stealth checking coming. I'm there.
I mean, they're at the
Yeah.
home. They're in their place. Maybe they're, not
There we
paying
go.
attention.
Maybe they're really relaxed, you know?
They're big children.
Maybe they're really big chillin'.
Oh, I think I have to do math there. 10, 17, 8, and 18.
47.
I'm... it should be 53, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
13.25 is going to be unsuccessful, though. Party! You were close, but perhaps it is the rattling of Engwin's heavy plate that does the... or chains, whatever it may be. Heavy armor that sends you away. But as you descend down, you hear in unison 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 voices cry out in unison in some obscure language that may or may not be primordial. And party, I want you to roll me initiative as battle will ensue. Let's play Endgame. That feels like a fun one.
Has there been music? As I haven't been hearing anything.
I try to add music. I don't always remember to keep it going. Hopefully you hear it. It should be playing now.
I hear it.
Yes. I hear it as well.
Okay,
I hear
excellent. Very good. Now I must get a bunch of stuff out. So we have in our first little bit here this. Oop, we don't need to drag him onto the map. We need to get his token stuff. Initiative. Oh, that's very frustrating that it just says lizard foe. Oh, did I just pull the wrong one? Yeah, I did. Okay, fair enough. And then this one here.
Guys, let's just have an understanding. We are running if it looks dicey, okay?
All right,
Yeah, good
Party.
to tell me twice.
Boardfield, it is you who goes first. You seize the initiative as these creatures cry out in unison and look vaguely in your direction, eyes still vacant and sprawling. What do you do?
I will rage as I step forward. I want to stay at least 45 feet away from them, so I only stand 10 feet forward.
Okay.
No, sorry, 5 feet forward.
Okay.
And I ready in action as
What action do you
I ready an
and what
action
is its
to throw.
trigger?
I'm gonna pull out. You know what? No, I'm just gonna javelin. I'm gonna try and kill one of them as I'm raging.
Okay. Never mind then. You rage and fire a javelin. Who do you throw a javelin at?
What's the range on the javelin? 2060?
3120.
3120.
3120. So I have disadvantage anyways, but I will try to throw it at the priest.
Okay. I assume you mean this guy here with the
With the
bag-
robes, right?
Yeah, they're all in robes. Yeah. Oh, this guy wasn't in a square. That's really irritating. Oh, right, because I wanted them to form a little pentagram. They might not be in squares. Fair enough. This guy here pulls out from his robe a massive scale shield. It has spikes and scales on it, and it's sick. Go ahead and throw your javelin. At an 11,
sorry, no
you
great
will
weapon.
see that its hardened shield blocks
16,
your-
Greg.
At a 16, you will see that your you'll hit him. Your throw will slide right past its hardened thing and deal damage.
Yes, sir. Perfect. Sorry, let me just disable Great Weapon Master for a second. There we go. 11.
11 points of damage. Very good. You will see that it does a decent amount of damage. It would cry out. It opens its mouth. It seems like this thing feels pain, but nothing escapes its lips as your javelin flies true.
That's it
Alright.
for me, sir.
Lasker, it comes to you as you see this wordless cry from the beast. What do you do?
I think. May I cast it out? I'll look to Angwin. So you're gonna handle the AoE sphere of whatever you're gonna do in there?
Don't worry about me. Just do your thing.
Alright, I'll do my thing. Pull out the bow. I'll shoot. He has a big shield, but we've been shooting at him. In fact, might as well. I'm hunter's marking him. I'm shooting him.
Alright. He shall be
And-
marked.
Am I really gonna always sharpshooter? I am. I am sharpshooting the shielded folk, in fact. And here you go. Ah. They miss.
Well,
That is a 12 that will miss. You will see your rooted shot just bounce off his sick shield. He does a little flip with it. He's so cool, guys. But nonetheless, you still see a miss.
Move behind this wall just for some cover.
Okay. Sounds good.
My turn.
That is your turn. It is now time for the scale shield to go. He shall march forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he will bang on his shield with a spiked club. A bark rips from his throat in an unintelligible language. It seems to reverberate around. It is called back to him in kind by those around him. And he sets the shield to the ground, prepped and ready. As he does so, Frank, it comes to you. You stare at this man placing his shield in a readied position in front of you. What do?
Well, that looks like he's ready to deflect whatever shot I'm going to send it his way, so I'm going to ignore him and throw a firebolt at this guy.
All right. Are you doing it from that position?
I sure am. Can I see him from there, I think?
I just want to see if you are within 5 feet of our guy. So it looks like your line of sight goes through this point right here. That looks like 5 feet. Go ahead and make me a roll to
sure
hit.
am.
A 9!
Right.
Frank, you see this man reach out with his shield and beat the hell out of your firebolt before it even gets to where it's supposed to go. He deflects the flames in a flourish.
I will point at that guy and say, that one first. And then take 5 more feet of movement and end my turn.
Alrighty. Engwin, you see this happen. The flames beaten back by this scale shield. What do?
Let's see. I will move up here. How huge is this? This is crazy big. I don't know about that. I will pull a rose from a bouquet at my hip and throw it out into the air. And I will cast a stinking cloud.
Excellent.
Centered somewhere like here.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's draw ourselves a little ellipse like this.
Have a spell effect?
Oh, I probably do. Yeah. Grab that shit if you can find it before I do. Spell effects.
It should be bigger than that, though.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius.
It should be like 40 by 40, right?
3, 4. Okay, so here's the thing. That is correct. It's just the square of the token touches everything. But if we want the visual to be bigger, I will make it slightly bigger.
I mean, it's 20-foot radius, not 20 feet across.
It should be 40 by 40.
Oh,
Yeah, it should be 40 by 40.
Okay, well then it's just too small. Never mind. There you go. It should look something akin to that, yes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, something like that.
All
That's what I was
right.
going for.
Excellent. Is this where you would like to place it?
Yep.
Excellent. I'm going to put it on the map layer then so we can like kind of just mess with that. All right. You've created this cloud. The area is heavily obscured in a stinking, awful yellow stench. Each creature, it's at the start of its turn, not when it happens. Excellent. Anything else, Engwin?
Oh, nope. That's it.
Boardfield. It comes back to you. Why are my regular lizard folk not here?
Oh, then
Hold
I add
on,
to
before
that.
it comes
You want to
back
go with
to
the
you.
lizard folk first? Yeah.
Where are my other lizard folk and why are they not on my initiative? This is frustrating.
Oh, they had 19 initiative.
They should be at 19. Oh, they should have even gone first. This is so disappointing. All right, well, they just, they needed some encouragement from their leader.
Makes sense.
We'll add them in. Lizard folk acolytes at 19. All right, let's reorder this sumbitch. Hey, okay, it's the beginning of the next round. You know, they were hanging out. They're starting their turn. They're in a cloud. They need to make some saves. It might suck a lot. They're gonna make con saves. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. 5 of them. 5 of them. And it's not
Just 4 of the regular ones, I think.
And this guy.
Sure.
All right, here is 2. Here is 4. And here is 5.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Jeez.
We have a 17, a 20, a 19, a 16, and a 7 against spell save DC 14. We have 4 passes and 1 failure. On the failed save, this guy here, he is retching. He is vomiting. He is not having a good time. Bad things are going down in this room. All right. On a success, I think they just move normally, right?
Yep.
Perfect. In that case, they rush forward. They form a firing line in this cloud. He's going to stand back here. And they're going to start taking pot shots with their... Huh?
The cloud is heavily obscured, so they can't see through it.
Is it heavily obscured? It is heavily obscured. They're going to run through it, forming a firing line on the other side. Taking pot shots. This guy, I guess...
Some of them would be out of range, no? Like to get out of the...
No.
Okay.
They have a 60-foot movement speed.
Okay.
Damn.
Wow. They're fast.
Yeah.
Yes.
Speedy boys.
They are indeed. Did I get that right? 60 or 50? The acolytes have 50. The scale shields and
Jesus.
the
50 's
priests
still
have
enough,
60.
Yeah. 50.
All right. These guys down here are going to be in melee range, so they don't take pot shots with their little javelins. They are going to instead attempt to mash with their club. Mr. Engwin, the first roll to hit you is a 7. You're going to see that miss and bounce right off of you. The second from the same guy is a 13. Does that hit?
Nope.
All right, he's done. His buddy's gonna go. A 6 is gonna miss. These guys are gonna have to start rolling hotter. A 22
There
to
it is.
strike you. Yes! Please take 7 bludgeoning damage. This
All
guy
right.
up here has targets to choose from. 2 of them. He
He
chooses
takes-
Angwin.
He takes 5 damage from the Armor of Agatha sidecast.
Didn't you throw a rose?
I cast it before we came down here.
Oh, okay. I missed that. That's
It lasts
fine.
an
We can
hour.
take 5 damage for him. Boom. All right. He'll take some damage. Engwin, bad news though. A javelin's coming your way. With a 7, it's not good enough. He's gonna try again. He pulls out another one. He doesn't know where they're coming from. They just keep popping out of his inventory. He misses again. The last guy is also... The dice love you, Engwin. This whole cloud thing, they're just annoyed about it. A 7. Oh, it's so bad. Guys. Giving me some hits. A 19. Is that enough?
19's a hit for sure.
Let's go. Take 3 points of damage. Ha ha ha. This guy
Absolutely.
here is going to move 5, 10, 15. Does he go? Well, okay. Does he go after Engwin? Or does he turn the corner? Engwin. He's taking pot shots.
Hell yeah.
Apparently they really hate you. I don't know why.
Let me just see if the cloud's gone.
9. You're not concentrating on it.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
That's from the rose. That cloud is there, baby.
Hella.
But he will
Yeah,
crit you.
oh
Let's
my goodness.
go.
Oof.
Please take 9 points of piercing from that one.
Oof.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, this one here must only attack you. He cannot get through your space. This guy here...
This one was reeling, no?
This guy was reeling! He's fucked. This guy here goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He can take javelin shots. He crits! Please take 5 points of piercing damage.
Christ.
Hang in there, buddy.
Absolutely. Yep.
And he misses. Borbfield, you see all of this happen. In a rush, creatures come flying out of the cave, bashing Engwyn, throwing javelins at Engwyn. He's getting porcupined from all angles. They ignored you. I don't know why. The dice never targeted you. What do you do?
They ignored me and they completely like passed his spell, and I don't know why he's tanking, but Borbfield is pissed off. He's gonna run in there and he's gonna start swinging his axe in hopes of changing the battlefield a little bit. I'm gonna start with the wounded one first. Action
Okay.
economy and all that.
That is
16?
a 16. That would hit. Except the guy with the shield is within 5 feet of you. He lunges forward.
He's not within 5 feet of me. He's within 10
He's
feet
within
of me.
5 feet of the attack. He's within 5 feet of the
Okay.
attack that's happening. And he is going to deflect your great axe.
Can he do that more than once around? Because he did it with a firebolt.
can. He's sick.
Cool. That's it for me.
All right. Lasker, you see this happening from around the corner. Borbfield even deflected away. What do you do?
This guy's just a problem.
He is.
I can't shoot these guys then. They probably get deflected. I kind of just want this guy to go away.
To be fair, mechanically, this guy north of Borbfield is too far, as is this guy. And if you want to shoot through Engwyn's space, you might be able to see one of these guys.
I kind of want this guy gone. He's just an issue. And also, I trust actually... Yeah, I'm going to shoot the main guy on my hunter's mark. I will not sharpshooter because I missed last time. Might as well do it normal this time. And go ahead. 13.
Oh, your arrow flies true, but is deflected back by the shield.
I'm going to make myself a viable target.
Okay.
I don't want them to get down, so I'll be like here so I could get a javelin maybe.
Okay. I like it. Putting yourself in harm's way for your friends. A noble act, Frank. You see this nobility. How do you respond to it?
This is the time to move in. So I'm going to move down 10, 15, 20 to here. And I think if I aim my cone centered like through here, a 15-foot cone would hit all 5 of these lizard men. Am I right?
I think you would hit, unless I'm doing math wrong, here, and probably here.
Okay.
I don't think you're 50, even like at the edge of your cone, I think you're 20 from this guy. If you step
then
here, maybe.
I think we're going to step to 25 to here then.
Okay.
And instead, we're going to Thunderwave.
Oh, hell yeah.
Everybody within 15 feet. And I can shape it.
All right, I like it.
It is a level 1 spell, so I can choose up to level +1 creatures. So Engwyn is going to ignore the effect. Borbfield's going to ignore the effect. And Lasker is more than 15 feet away from me.
Excellent.
So he is not going to get hit.
I like it.
All right, here it comes. Let's see if we can get some good damage.
I do think so. Let's
That's
get
a good
13
Nice.
is pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Maybe
All
some
right,
DC
here's our
14
first
con
2. We have a fail and a critical success. And then we have 2 more coming for you. That's 2 more fails.
Okay.
All right. Is this guy that you can't see me clicking on, is this guy in it? Yes or no?
Yeah, he's in there.
All right, excellent.
I mean, it's 15 feet from me. It's 15
That's
feet centered on me.
17. That is a success, and then Big Boy is a success. All right, so this guy succeeded. He takes half. Let's go. He takes half. Then we have a fail. He takes all of this, and he is bloodied. He gets
And
knocked
pushed.
back 10 feet, right?
Yep.
Blah! That's too far. Blah! This guy succeeded. He takes half. Which gives him here. This guy failed. He takes all of it. He is bloodied. He gets knocked back. He's in the stinking cloud again. Things are going badly. This guy succeeded, and he takes a bit. Oh, but he's been previously hit. He's also bloodied. All right. Very good.
I had 3 fails. There should have been
You had-
3 that were
yeah.
pushed back.
You did have 3 fails. All right, this guy fails. Boom! He takes more damage. I think I rolled 1 too many dice then. This is good though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5, 6.
you know
No,
who it
you rolled
is?
6.
I know who it
The
is.
skill shield passed.
I know who it is. No. I know who it is. This guy hasn't taken damage, right? No. Yeah, I don't know. What did I do wrong? Fuck it. This guy. We're putting
That
damage
to
on
me
him.
looks wonderful.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, we're putting damage back on him. All right.
All right. That's the extent of my movement.
Excellent.
That's my turn.
Scale shield time. He's in the cloud. He's got to save. He's making that con save. He's failing the con
Hell yeah.
save. He's retching. He's vomiting. His shield is no longer set. He's no longer in a defensive stance. His turn ends. Engwin, what do you do as you have seen this concussive wave blast back many of your foes?
Man, I'm very tempted to do exactly the thing that we said tactically not to do here. Let's see. I will go ahead and use 14 points of lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
Smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm crazy. Can't stop me. I'm gonna walk into the cloud.
Excellent. You have blind sight. You're chilling.
Yep.
You see everything. This dude looks sick. He looks real sick.
Sick as in
All
cool,
right.
or sick as in like
Both.
really?
Both at the same time. He's sick squared.
Yeah, I don't think I have any bonus actions I would like to take advantage of.
Okay. Did you take an action?
Oh, lay on hands.
Land.
Yes, you did. Okay. Perfect. With that, the acolytes will go. Let's get 2 con saves for these suckers right off the bat, and I'll try to remember to do
There's
everybody.
3 of them, right?
That is a 12. That is a fail. This dude here, he's retching. He's sick. He's as sick as a dog. This guy here, he's gonna also be sick as a dog. That doesn't beat Rose's DC. This guy here. He succeeds. Oh, he wants to get out of this cloud so bad. He's gonna run up. You know what? Screw this whole throwing javelins thing. It's time to defend the front lines. The lizard man. This guy can't see Engwin. Engwin is obscured. He doesn't attack Engwin. These two, they need to fight. They need to fight the big, scary man in the mask. They make club attacks.
Did
With
one
a
of them
s-
fail?
One of
These
them did.
guys fail.
No, these two failed.
These 2 did.
These
Yeah,
two
one's
back
inside.
behind. This guy down here
Okay.
failed last turn, but he succeeded just
Gotcha.
now.
All right. Then
Yeah.
let me stop being an asshole and talking over you.
No,
Make
no,
your
it's
club
good. It's
attacks,
good.
Frank.
It's good. I fucked something up last time, so it's worthwhile. Both of
Keep
his
talking.
first attacks will miss.
He's missing. Keep talking.
The 18
Oh,
will
never
probably hit.
Yep.
Please take for me 8 bludgeoning damage, Borbfield.
Reduced to 4.
And then a 6 will miss. This guy here doesn't need to move. He's gonna swing at you too, Borbfield. We must protect the cool dude behind us. That's a 20. Please take from me 8 bludgeoning damage from the first blow.
Yep.
And a 22. Please take 6 bludgeoning damage from this blow.
Yep.
Alright, this guy here got knocked back. He's feeling hurt. He's feeling bad. But he's gonna step up here. And he's gonna take pot shots. This guy here, we don't really sure what happened, but he took some damage. He's gonna make a roll to see who he wants to fight. He also wants to fight the wizard. Frank, 4 javelins coming your way. The first is an 11. It will miss you.
It actually does.
The second is a 22. Frank,
That's gonna hit regardless of what I do.
Please take 5 piercing damage. The next person
Got it.
steps up with a 19.
That's gonna hit no matter what.
All right. Please take 6 points of piercing damage. And the
I
final
stand.
javelin comes your way with a 19.
Oh no.
It's gonna hit.
Frank, please take 4 points of piercing damage. Are you
I am
up?
unconscious on the floor.
Oh no! Frank Redhot has been knocked to death's door. He is bleeding out. Party, I think that is everybody who is not choking in the stinking cloud. You see this happen in a rush. Borbfield, it comes to you. What do you do?
I will provoke 1 attack of opportunity by moving here. And yeah, he has a club, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of clubs out right now. You know what? We love attacks of opportunity. We will happily take one. He rips one with a 15. Does that hit you?
That's a miss.
Damn.
I'm hoping Lasker is gonna heal the wizard. So what I'm gonna
that's the
do
plan.
is I'm gonna try and kill this boy here.
All right,
I'm
please
gonna-
do.
Yeah. Once again, Great Weapon Master, and I will recklessly attack this. Let's get the action economy pumping.
I mean, you raise your axe high, you bring it down with abandon. A 13. Does that hit their AC without the defense boost from their shielded guy? They don't have a shield, so yes, it does. Please roll me damage as your axe finds purchase.
And extra damage should carry over to the other guy. If he
That
dies,
is
25.
25. Yes, that'll kill him. That brings us to 16. 13 will hit his friend. He takes 13 damage from your cleave, but does not go down, remaining simply at death's door.
And I will do exactly the same again with my bonus action. As I kill the creature, I get to move again.
All right, that
And I
because
will
you are a
miss him.
berserker. Unfortunate, or not a berserker, but
Great weapon.
Great Weapon
great
Master,
weapon
yeah.
master. Thank you. Your 8, unfortunately, is a miss as the lizard folk stand strong, deflecting back your blow. All right, Lasker, you see Borbfield strike down one of the foes, try to take another, but unable to. What do you do?
I saw what the wizard did, and I also don't want him to bleed out. So I'm gonna move up, and I will open his mouth, give him a dried salmon, aka good berry, to bring him right back up to healthy,
Right.
aka 1 health.
The dried salmon cat traits. Frank,
Oh yeah.
your eyes snap open. Somebody has given you salty, tasty, delicious salmon. You have 1 HP, and you are marked by death.
Then I'm move 15. I'll move 15 feet back, sure, 10 feet. I'll meet someone closer.
Okay.
Move here. And my turn.
All right, that is your turn. Frank, you lay on the ground, eyes open. What do you do?
Well, I use half of my movement, Greg, to stand up. And then immediately use it to slam my hand down on the ground. And I'm going to Thunder Wave again
Oh, hell
after I
yeah.
take a 5-foot step back.
All
I
right.
think here I cannot hit Ingwin. And I cannot hit the Scale Shield, but I hit
But
the
you
4
can hit
that
the
are in front of
4 other
Blowfield.
ones. Excellent. Let us make some con saves. The first 2 are going to be 2 successes. They will take 4 points of thunder damage. Good for you, though. This guy dies. He's just
Hell yeah.
ripped to
Good. That's
shreds
good.
by the force of your blow. This guy here is going to take a little bit of damage. That will technically bloody him by very definition. Technically bloodied, the best type of bloodied. And then the next two will save with a 6 and a 15. This guy fails. He's going to take 8 full damage. And he's going to get knocked 10 feet back. I'm going to just put him in this square into the cloud rather than dealing with, like, collision mechanics. Is that chill?
That's fair.
Absolutely.
All right, excellent. And then this guy here is going to take 4 points of damage and stay strong.
All right.
Alright.
And then that leaves me, I've used half my movement to stand up. I've moved 5 feet. I only have 25 feet of movement. So technically, I'm going to move my last 5 feet and then use my 2.5 to kind of lean against the wall.
Just lean.
And hide back as much as I can. So
I
I'm on
like
1
it.
health.
You will definitely
I've
get
been marked
partial
by the
cover.
grave. Okay. That's my turn.
All right, I like it. The scale shield will go. He once again starts in the stinking cloud. Let's see if he can move. He can. He recovers from his retching, but he can't see Engwin, so he has to step forward. Does he want to kill Borgfield? No, he doesn't. He wants to form a firing line. He's going to step forward again. Engwin, you can see. Do you want to make an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, I think I shall.
Please do so at advantage. He has no idea you're there. That's a 25.
Hell
that
yeah.
hits.
Nice.
I will go ahead and give him a smite. Seems like this guy being dead would be good.
All right, please do.
Boom. And I will.
If they're affected by some sort of primordial power, I wonder if the radiant does double.
Smite doesn't need your reaction, right? It's just...
No.
Okay, perfect. 23 points of damage! Engwin, please describe the death of this crazy
my.
scale shield
Hell yeah.
guy.
As this guy just walks forward, getting ready to set the line, just from behind him, just crunch. His head just crumples in.
Excellent. It erupts in a radiant shine as it does, crumpling to the ground. His turn is ended. Engwin, you are in the stinking cloud. I would like for you to please make your save at advantage, as you are the bearer of the golden rose that created it. You succeed.
There we go. And I will attempt to reach out of the darkness and smash this guy here.
Oh, hell yeah. You get advantage for sure.
Oh
And
my!
crits.
Ooh.
I'm obligated to use
It's
that last
contractually
spell.
obligated.
It's a contractually obligation. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Oh my
I
god.
mean,
Yeah.
Do we
Um,
count it?
Damage.
You deal more damage. Well, do you? Yeah, not quite. You almost deal twice as much damage as this guy has health. He erupts, crumpling in an even smaller heap than his buddy with the big shield did just moments before. Is that the end of
Alright.
your turn?
I will just step up here.
All right, you hold the line inside your stinking cloud. As the new round begins, you hear a sound erupt from the lips of these creatures in the cloud, and the one behind you, Engwin. Perhaps you can see them. Their mouths do not move, but a voice rings out nonetheless. And in unison, a cry comes from deeper within the chapel's ruins behind you. You hear this cry out, and more will join the fight. But before that happens, how do I... Yeah, let's just kind of move that up a little bit. Before that happens, let's make some stinking cloud saves. We have a 13 and a 17. This guy is going to choke on the cloud. This guy is fine. And then the bottom one will save as well. With a 14, which I think passes Rose. Yes.
I don't have a DC marked down on the rose.
So I have to find Rose DC. Okay, hold on. Let me find my notes.
I mean, Stinking Cloud Rose, spell save DC says 14.
I think that's
I mean,
based
that's
on
my
his-
spell save
Penguins.
DC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm, 14. Why? Where is my rose? Why is it not here? It should be in underneath the sewers. Oh, because it's in Oberon's stash. That's why. Oberon's stash. Bouquet DC. Your roses are DC 14.
Okay.
And I guess Clarence, if you're watching, your roses are DC 14. Okay. So that is a success. He's okay. And as such, this guy is gonna try, I guess, to walk forward. He can't see in the cloud. He bumps into something. He can't move it. He can't move through your space. You're not an ally. He's gonna make an attack at disadvantage, trying to dislodge whatever there is in front of him. Engwyn, a 9's not going to hit you. You see this thing lashing about, unable to figure out, like, exactly what's going on with you. He swings again. A 17, does that hit you?
Yep.
Excellent. Engwyn, please take 5 bludgeoning damage as his turn must come to an end.
Absolutely.
This guy here failed. This guy here succeeded. He's going to walk forward out of the grossness. And he pulls out a javelin. Who's he attacking?
But he exited my...
He sure did,
range.
and you get your reaction back. Would you like to make an attack roll?
I would.
All right, please do so at advantage. That hits.
And I
The
need to
thing that you
unship.
should not have done saved the encounter, probably.
Yeah, very important thing.
That does enough damage. You slay him, Engwyn. You are a fury of mauling and radiant explosions and stinking cloud dominance. Another falls to you. This guy here is just watching his friends walk out of the cloud and die, and honestly, he's gonna panic a little bit. This dude is moving around Borbfield because oh, this guy's dead. This guy is just like trying to stay away from whatever is in that cloud. Clearly, something worse than whatever's in his brain is going on. But you know what? He's legally obligated to keep fighting as he's going to try to smash this barbarian's head in. A 13 is gonna miss you, Borbfield.
He's got advantage.
Because you recklessly attacked. Okay, yes,
Correct,
that is
yes.
true. So a 23
Hit.
instead is going to hit you as you, like, lean into it. Take it on the chin. Please take 3 points of bludgeoning damage for me.
I will take the one.
Right,
one.
of course. And then he's going to rear back and do it again, by golly. He's going to hit you
Yep.
again. Please take 7 bludgeoning and have it. Do your thing. Guys. Things are rumbling. This guy has 50 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50! He's gonna get in range. He's got line of sight. He's got a javelin. Borbfield. 2 of them come your way. An 8 is gonna miss.
Advantage, sir.
Reckless is on melee, right? Am I wrong about that?
I believe all attacks against me,
All
but
attacks
let's
against
have a
you?
look.
I'll take it.
Let's have a look.
Does a 17 hit you?
Yes, the 17 does.
Attack rolls against you at advantage to your next turn. Okay, great. I'm happy to take it. Please take 5 more piercing damage then, as the first of these javelins will hit you. And the second comes flying your way. Critically missing.
Oh my God.
Oh, he throws it
Oh my
into his dead friend. Like, he pin cushions the guy you just decapitated. Oh, it's awful. More importantly, this guy has 60 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And then he dashes into the stinking cloud and, like, gets lost. Because, you know, primordial beasts don't really care about their, like, things. And he's in the cloud. He can't see. Problems are happening. More importantly, though, than even that, we have new friends coming to join the battle. Boom. Boom. Shake the room. Oh, no, not the giant ones. Just regulars. I'm not that mean. They get to roll into initiative. As
I was gonna say.
crocodiles get moving, you hear rattling and shaking inside the stonework above you. But they don't get to move yet. Boardfield, it is your turn. You've been smacked. You've been pin-cushioned. What do you do?
The little lizard in front of me. He's got what's coming for him. 16.
16 will hit.
25 damage?
Oh my goodness. He pops.
Yeah.
Gonzo.
I will walk up to this lovely, even smaller lizard man. I will make him even smaller by cutting him in half as well.
Alright, you do so. 16 hits.
16 to hit.
I think you might make good on
28
that
damage?
threat.
Jesus Christ.
You sure
That's
do.
a good damn.
Your axe shines in a metallic gleam, rusty and red, covered in blood, as lizard folk head fall to your feet.
And I'll step back here with the remainder of my movement. I'm like, oh, I took care of these guys. What's next?
Lasker, you see Borbfield, a walking avatar of death. You don't see Engwyn, an even more effective version. What do you do?
I can't really see these guys. I'll start walking to on top of the dead body here.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see the crocodiles in this position?
You probably do. Do you have line of sight to them? It looks to me like you could. That pillar kind of shitty, isn't it?
I mean, he's a sharpshooter. So
You
even
are
one
a
tiny
sharpshooter.
toe-
I think that this guy here is going to be obscured to you.
Yeah.
I don't think you can shoot through this pillar. This guy, he would have some cover, but you are a sharpshooter. I think you can make
I
a trick
am.
shot.
I will. And I will first, because the scale shield's dead, I will bonus action reapply Hunter's Mark on this guy.
Absolutely. So you do.
And I'm sharpshootering. It's in my nature. It's a new
I mean,
creature.
it's in the rules, right? You
It's in
gotta
the
do
rules.
it.
You do it. New creature, it doesn't know how to dodge. Maybe
Maybe.
I will sharpshooter.
Nah, this is a good one to sharpshooter.
That's a crit.
Holy moly, bro.
I'll roll damage. Here you go.
Please do.
It's gonna be okay. It's 12, 29, 35.
35.
Oh shit, he's alive. Let's go. I didn't think he was gonna live, but he does.
Neither did I.
Phew.
Oh, hanging
Oh, he's-
on by a thread of life. The crocodile has like an arrow just like through its snout, like curled up around the outside of it. It's like bleeding out on the ground.
Yeah.
But still
how
alive.
high are these walls here?
A lot of them are crushed and broken. See these thick ones? They're like two squares. These ones are essentially going up to the roof above you, where like the cathedral's like stands high, right? You're in the basement.
Okay.
The
So this
ones that
skinny
are
one wouldn't have it
thin, these like little tiny ones, are essentially just rubble. Like these are like the foundations of what used to be walls and things.
Okay. With this one right here, it's not as thick. Would this be also rubble, or is this wall? Right here?
We'll count this as like partial rubble. It's like maybe 5 feet high or something. You like duck behind it, like
Okay,
a
and
cover
these all
shooter.
go to the. These all go to the ceiling.
Right.
Okay. I will still use feline agility because I don't want to be here, and I'll just
Okay.
move back next to my friend. Also, body cover my gnomish friend. Put myself in front of him.
Perfect.
End my turn.
With that, the crocodiles advance. These guys normally have only 20 feet. So these guys don't get as much fun movement. But they go 20, 30, 40, 50. No, hold on. Go backwards. They don't go 50, do they? Because they start at 20, so with the boost, they go 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30, 40. He gets to the edge of the stinking cloud. He's gonna dash into the stinking cloud. This is what the primordial thing desires. It gets lost in the stinking cloud. It winds up like in a corner, butting heads into stuff. It's a problem. This guy's gonna come forward. He's gonna do the same thing. He runs into his own friends. Look, when you're possessed by some great ooze being, you're not real smart. This is just what happens when you move in straight lines. Scale Shield is in the Stinking Cloud. He needs to save. He fails.
That's
he retches.
big.
He loses his turn. Frank! There's a ton of stuff in this cloud, but you can't see any of it. What are you doing?
I can't see shit, Greg. But I'm debating whether or not it's a smarter idea to prepare an action or to eat a good berry and go from 1 HP to 2. Hell no. We're gonna step back. We're gonna use Lasker as body cover, and I will ready a firebolt for any enemy that comes out of the Stinking Cloud.
All right.
And I like Engwin, so I'm not gonna hit him.
Not specifically not England. All right.
Yes.
Enemy, yeah.
Perfect. You ready yourself. Fire at the ready. Peppers crackling behind your hot sauce magic. Engwin, you are in your own cloud. Please make me a save at advantage. You're
Oh, that's-
successful.
hell yeah.
You are not retching. You see everything going on here. Actually, probably not. Blind sight only goes like 20 feet,
10
right?
feet. It's
10
10
feet,
feet, so
yeah.
I can only see up to the croc.
You see some of the stuff going on in here. It's a comedy of errors. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna mash the guy in front of me with a maul.
All right, please do. You have advantage, by the way. He can't see you. He doesn't
Oh,
know.
my.
Oh, that's a crit.
For 20
I don't think
points
he
of
can live.
damage.
No, he can't live. He's already bloodied. He goes down, crumpled yet again. Your party cannot see anything you are doing, but somehow things keep dying.
You're doing great, Engwin.
And then I'll step forward and be like, oh, I wish I had been hitting that guy. And then I'm gonna move over here.
All right. With that, the acolytes will go. There's only one acolyte left in this fight. Does he get a turn? Nope. He's retching. Boardfield. There's stuff in this cloud. What do you do?
Unfortunately, I am raging. There's not much I can do. I will ready an action to attack the very first enemy that steps out of the mist
All right.
or the cloud.
So you do. You ready. You and Frank. One with hot sauce, one with an axe. Waiting. Lasker. What do you do?
Check. Okay, no. Hunter's Mark doesn't give me. I don't know where it is. I have advantage on finding it. Okay.
Yeah, you have like a general connection to it. Like, you know it's like this way, right? Oh, I guess the cameras was up to see other stuff. You know he's like this way, this direction, kind of, but like not exactly where.
Would I be able to just blind shot there?
I don't
Or
see why not. It'd be a
Okay.
disadvantage. There's a
think it's fair, yeah.
chance that like maybe you shoot in the wrong spot, but you can like vaguely shoot that way. It's a
Yeah.
small cloud, you know?
I'll shoot. I could also ready a shot actually in case things pass. I think that's better. I'm gonna ready a shot because if it fails, it's fine. It's there. If this guy comes out, it's a problem. I will stay in front of my friend though, just so make sure he doesn't get hit. I'll ready my bow in case something comes at us. I will shoot at it.
Okay, excellent. You ready your bow. A firing line of your own has been formed, ready and waiting. Will the crocodiles give you what you want? The first one is gonna fail. He retches. His turn is over. This one here succeeds, though. This one here was bumping into stuff before. It's gonna move this way. It bumps into its friend. It, like, is gonna walk over this way. It's gonna get out of the cloud. It's gonna leave Engwin's threat area before it can see again. Do you want to hit it?
Nah.
Nah, he doesn't want to hit it. It's got this arrow in its snoot. It's moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It can move a little bit closer. Well, I need to know exactly how much it moved. So it started here, and it went here, and then here. Yeah, it's like 30 feet. It should be 540. That is its most. That is the maximum movement it can make. It is there. It has enough. It's gonna bite. It's not
Before it even gets to bite,
Oh, there's a
attacks.
bunch of
Yeah.
attacks. Yeah, you're right. Before it even bites, we've got an axe, we've got a firebolt, we've got a bow shot. Everything comes out on this thing.
I kill still by acting first.
You rolled your dice the fastest. It
That's
oh,
right.
the axe didn't even hit it.
Oh, let's see if I hit it then.
I mean, it falls down
I
dead
hit
on
it,
my
yeah.
feet, under my feet, so I kind of missed.
Yeah.
Lots of
swings
things
high.
kill this
Goes down
thing.
low.
It doesn't get a chance. In a hail of fire and arrow and axe, it dies. Alright. Does my sick dude with the shield get to go? Yes! The problem is, he's gonna not be able to see, and he bumps into Engwyn.
The Great Wall of England.
Yeah, I mean, there's a foe in front of him. He's gotta do something with it. He's gonna smack you with the shield. With an 11, he's gonna miss. He's gonna do it again. Oh, well, I mean, he was at disadvantage. It doesn't matter. He misses anyway. We don't even need to roll extra times. Frank, it comes back to you. You murdered a crocodile. What do you do now?
I know. I'm so proud of myself, Greg. I'm going to move back to this position here. A little bit back by the wall and ready another firebolt in case something comes out. Because right now it's just a cloud of death in front of me.
It sure is. All right, you ready yourself a firebolt. Engwyn, comes to you. What will you do?
I'm gonna try to mash the shield guy.
All right, please
My
do.
maul.
You have advantage.
Oh,
Oh my
crit.
god,
This is
man.
the third crit in a row.
you have advantage. Just keep critting, man.
That is 17 points of damage. That is going to be a bit unfortunate for my man here. Boom. For 17, that's going to put him at there and bloodied.
I'm going to circle around behind these guys.
All right, you do the circle. The acolyte.
Oh shoot. I
Yes.
didn't make my con save. We're
For
good.
what?
Thank God. Oh, barely.
For the stinking
Yes, I-
cloud.
He
You have
doesn't
to
have
make
to
the
save
con
for the
save, it's
stinking
stinking.
cloud.
Yeah.
The stinking cloud's there from the rose.
No, he didn't make the save to not get
Oh,
Waste his action.
Yeah,
that's
he
just-
right.
He passed with flying colors, you
He
know.
did. He sure did. This acolyte doesn't get to go. Orbfield.
Borgfield is gonna try and communicate with the lovely paladin. He's like, "There's more in there."
Yeah.
I get no. Oh,
I'll yell from the back.
Spot though now.
Throw a javelin
okay.
at the vomit.
I'm not sure what's going on. I'll just ready an action. Like I can't get in there.
All right, you attempt to ready an action.
Before then, could I just, as a free item interaction, just yeet my berries towards the wizard?
You want to
is that an
yeet
action?
your berries at the wizard? Okay. I will allow you berry yeetage, but I'm gonna need the wizard to make me a dexterity save to catch these without them smashing on the ground. Oh, the berries are dirty and gross, but you can still eat them.
Okay.
And I ready an attack for whenever anything evil steps out of the cloud.
All right, Lasker, it comes to you. What will you do?
I'll kind of show our gnomish friend I have a potion if you want to drink it. It'll probably heal you to full. I'll show it on the side, and then I'll ready my bow, and as usual, notch an arrow and get ready for something to come out.
All right. Let's see if something comes out, so to speak. This guy fails. Crocodile doesn't get to come out. He's retching. He's losing his marbles. Scale shield. You're good at these. Yes!
Yeah.
He gets to go. He walks forward. Nothing's in front of him. He's going to probably take an attack of opportunity.
Get a fourth crit real quick.
Number four.
Oh,
Almost.
my goodness. That's a
Almost.
19.
Trip him.
He will take 9.
Don't
That
worry,
is
there's 3
enough to
reactions.
hurt a little bit, but he's gonna get to keep moving. He's gonna. All right, we're just moving dead things out of the way. He steps over the corpses of his creatures. He walks into Great Axe range. That is a 13. That is gonna miss.
That's a 10.
That is a 10. That is gonna miss. There's a 12. That's gonna miss.
Oh my.
Despite the avalanche of attacks he walks into, he is alive and well. He is going. He has no buddies. He looks around. All of his minions, they're dead. He can't do his cool shield block thing. He's gonna have to attack. Does he attack the... Yes, he attacks the barbarian. He's no coward. He's gonna fight mano-a-mano. He swings his spiked shield at you with an 18.
That is indeed a hit, sir.
Please take 5 piercing damage from it.
Yep.
And then he's gonna do it again. And he's gonna miss. Excellent. Frank, it is your turn.
I will, with my free action, gather up as many berries as I can. Put them down by the floor. They may be dirty, but they tasted delicious last time. But for now, the firebolt comes out at this scale shield.
That one will hit.
And he will take
Big.
10
Wow.
fire damage,
Oh
Greg.
my
That might be
goodness.
enough to get him.
It is. He erupts in flames. His body burns and hisses, and he falls dead.
Then I will take a 5-foot step back and get ready to feast while my team finishes off the rest of the ones in the cloud.
All right. Engwin, it is the start of your turn. Let us remember to save first this time.
Yep.
Oh, you saved successfully again.
All right, this
Flying colors.
this croc is gonna get mashed. 21.
21 will hit. 12 damage is enough to do some damage, but not quite enough
True.
here. I'm just gonna go down to this.
I'm gonna move back around to here.
All right.
Oh, amen.
You use your movement. The top of the turn will go, and before we save, a voice rings out as you see these... Well, maybe you don't see them. They are quite deep in the chapel, but in a blink of an eye to an unseen observer, they almost change positions, coming out of the stone as their voices are echoing that of something else ripping out of their very throats. And our final homie gets to join the initiative order.
I love that there's still one of every creature, so we can't like.
There sure is. I can't close any of my sheets. All right, Acolyte still in the cloud. Acolyte must make a con save. He succeeds.
Oh, he got it.
He's getting out of the cloud. He's running away.
Ah!
You already know.
Do you get him? You hit him. Oh, for so much damage. It bloodies him. It leaves him in death's door. It does not slay him. As he gets out, he looks around. There's a board field right next to him. He has no choice. He drops his javelin. He wanted to kill something small, but instead, that's the wrong sheet. He's going to turn, take up his mace, and start whacking you, board field. Oh, a 6. It misses you. Then he swings his final swing. I have too many things to go through. Does a 16 hit you?
Does.
It does. Please take 7 bludgeoning damage from him as he raises his club over his head and he gives you the sand person yelp. Exactly. With that, our new friend gets to go. He looks to this thing in front of him, and he is going to do what is known as double down as he snaps his fingers and a primordial oozing spell leaps out in the exact same area as your spell, overlapping it. I guess this is yes, in a cloud of fog.
Oh my god.
His is bigger. I don't know
The stinking
how much
cloud.
bigger.
Flexing the size. Mine's
No,
bigger
it
than yours.
just technically matters. Blop. There we go. I think that's right. And he places it like centered on it. All right, Borbfield. It is your turn. You are suddenly obscured in a strange fog. What do you do?
Do I see through it? Do I still see the lizardmen that attacked me?
You will see through it. It is not the same level of heavily obscured, but it will cause them to be partially obscured. You will be at disadvantage to attack inside of it.
Okay. So either way, I'm gonna still attack. I'm gonna balance out the disadvantage with a reckless attack, so it's a normal roll.
Sounds good.
17
That is 17. That'll hit.
for 18 points of damage.
For 18 points of damage, he dies.
And as I look towards the stinking cloud, does it look like it's still there? I still can't see.
It seems like it is
deeper in.
intermingling with this fog cloud. Something strange is happening inside of it. But for now, you still see it a heavily obscured, like, ball of stinking cloud that is even darker than what you are currently in.
In that case, I'll step next to the cat out of the AoE, and I'll end my turn there.
All right. Lasker, it comes to you. You see cloud on cloud action. What are you going to do?
I'll yell out to Angwin. How many more creatures are in there, man? We've been killing. We have a score of bodies. Is there a lot more in there?
It's like piling up 5 feet high.
I just see the alligator, but where did this fog come from?
Okay, so no one else. I heard some noise in the chapel, so I'll take a little peek.
Yeah.
25 feet, and I think I see.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever this
you
is.
see him standing at the edge of his fog cloud with a staff in hand.
Ah, okay. Bad news. He's a. Does he have armor on, or is it just scaled? He's not as big as a
He
shield
currently
guy.
does not appear to have armor other than the rotting robes and vestments that he wears.
Well, bonus action. Hunter's Mark will reapply from the croc.
Okay.
Action. Shoot.
All right. You reapply your mark upon him. Go ahead and take your shot.
Man, am I gonna sharp? I am gonna sharpshooter. Here we go. Because if I hit, just too satisfying. I wouldn't have hit anyway.
Oh,
good.
no,
Like
your
Coco.
shot goes wide. Perhaps it is the fog cloud itself just seeping into the like edges of your vision, distracting you, but your shot does not find its mark.
Yeah, and I'll kind of look to Borefield. I think I see the person that's casting it, and because last round I stood still, I can use feline agility again and go back to the safety comfort of being next to my friend.
Okay.
And on my turn.
So you do. All right, Crocodile is still technically in the cloud. It will make a Constitution save. Come on, Croc. Nope, it retches. Frank, we've got double cloud action. What do you do?
Nom, 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 nom. I'm gonna eat a good berry. Because I
Alright.
can't see anything and I can't do anything back here. I might as well make it just a little bit harder to get insta-gib by a crocodile.
They're gross, man.
Oh,
The salmon
Warpfield
it's
is
been
like-
on the ground. It's, ugh.
You
But
know,
you still get
it-
1
it-
HP.
And everything's solved with hot sauce. Right.
True.
True.
Alright. I will demark my good berries.
All right. With that, the scale shield will go. Engwin,
Yep.
you can't really see this, but because you're the only person with some eyes and there's a thing happening, I'm going to narrate it to you. Perhaps your blind sight gives you some preternaturally awareness. The crocodile inside here, it's retching. The stinking cloud is screwing it up, but its eyes glow now that this fog cloud is here, it seems the magics of something else touch it. It seems aware. And in this fog cloud, something moves around the outside, and it comes and it sets itself 10 feet from you. You see it at the edge of the fog cloud. It looks, its eyes glow. It sees you. And it turns. And it sets its shield valiantly away from you and towards your party members. Engwyn, it is your turn. You've seen this happen. There's a retching crocodile in front of you. What do you do?
I'm going to smack the crocodile.
All
Seems
right.
like I'm probably not going to have advantage.
You do not.
You wretch or not anymore?
I
Oh,
mean, the crocodile. Oh,
yeah,
go
I
ahead
need
and
to
save
save?
against the stinking cloud. Yeah.
yes. Thank you. Oh, I fail. I don't get
That
an
is a
action.
fail, Engwyn. For the first time, you realize the cloud has taken some of your own vitality. You retch and hurl against it. The lizard folk acolytes are dead. The lizard folk shaman gets to go. And then it is going to walk 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 to where the dead guy is. And it looks to Borbfield, and it looks to Lasker, and it is going to point its little staff towards you. And it is going to produce from it a mighty flame and make attacks to both of you. The first will be to Borbfield. Does a 22 hit you?
Can I ask you a quick question? It
Yes.
does, but I believe he's using ranged attacks in melee.
You know what? He sure is. So you know what? He's gonna step on his other dead friend instead of the one we saw before.
Does he provoke an attack of opportunity, or does he
Nah,
like
he just
move
walks
this
there
way?
because
Probably
he knows
doesn't.
smart stuff.
Yeah. Cool.
But good,
Yeah, that's
good
a hit.
catch. Yeah. Please take 11 points of fire damage.
Yeah, reduced to 5.
And then he's gonna do the same to Lasker. Does a 20 hit you?
Yeah. For
Please
sure.
take just 3 on that one. Sad. That's a really low roll. Okay.
Yeah, I'll show my health bar how much it changed. That's where it's at.
Boardfields, you see the new threat staring you down. What do you do?
Even though there's finally a grin on my face, like finally somebody to fight. Nobody can really see it because of the mask, but as I step forward, I brandish my axe, and I bring it all the way from above down on this creature.
Oh,
19.
there it is.
That is a 19 that would normally hit, but he interposes with shield. His staff comes up, and earthen like magic reflects back your attack, blocking it.
Okie dokie. And yeah, that's it really.
Okay, excellent. Mark down that spell slot. Lasker, it comes to you. You see this earthen magic interposed between Borbfield and yourself. What do you do?
Can't really shoot this guy, it'd be obscured, so I'll just stand shoot the shield spell. I can't go around it. I'll just stand still and shoot at him.
All right, please do.
I will not Grey Weapon Master because he's shielded up,
Okay.
and he's Hunter's marked. I won't do that, Gather. Let's see.
Oh,
Also
your 19 as well is turned back by his earthen magics.
And actually, I'll go in front of him. There we go. I'll be a bit of a wall for him.
All right. The crocodile will go. It will save against the cloud. It will succeed. The crocodile. The crocodile is going to... You know what? He's going to go to war with Engwyn. This is the crocodile's time to shine. He can see. He can fight. He might. Does a 17 hit you?
Yep.
Excellent. Please take 7 points of piercing damage, and please make a DC 12. Oh no, you're just grappled. The target is grappled. Escape DC 12. Aha! Engwin, while you are retching, you have become grappled. Alright, that is the end of his turn, though. Is Shadow back? He is. Frank, it has come your turn.
Greg, I'm going to ask a question
Yes,
about
sir.
the scope spell. I'm going
Yes,
to post
sir.
it again. It says that, as we were talking about this before, and I started reading it more, it says you can choose a number of creatures equal to 1 plus the spell's level.
Uh-huh.
If I cast a cantrip, is that 0 plus 1 or 1 creature I can sculpt around?
I think that's 1 plus 0, right?
Yeah.
So one, I guess one creature is, yes.
One
The
creature.
answer is,
Wonderful.
I see it as one creature.
I will take a 5-foot step here, a
Okay.
10-foot step here, and I will thunderclap this guy.
Excellent. We will make a con save. Fortunately, we have decent con, and we succeed. Awesome.
And then I will take a 5-foot step here, another 5-foot step here, and a 15, and that ends my turn. His reaction is gone. He casts
It
shield.
sure is. You are correct. This is very disappointing because it is the Scale Shield's turn. And there's no one in a nice straight line for him to, like, do anything anymore. Like, this looks like a straight line, but it's, like, weirdly diagonal. I don't think that's in the spirit of the rules. I don't know. He's gonna come charging out in, like, a straight line. Just behind his shield in a cool bashing charge. That would have been awesome. But it doesn't hit anything. And then he takes a 5-foot step over here, and he sets his shield looking at Lasker, and
He
they,
dashes past me. Can I try and attack him?
you sure can, yeah.
15?
15 will not hit. AC 16.
Unfortunate.
Close.
Alright. Engwin, you are grappled by this crocodile inside of its jaws. What do you do?
Nothing.
He does nothing. He cannot save
not
the
good.
Constitution save. Oh no! The acolytes
What
are
if the
dead.
crocodile starts puking? Does he spit you out?
I'm gonna get rid of the... You know, that's a good question. I don't think so, because it's under control of some weird mud muck creature beast, and, you know, it doesn't really care
Yeah.
about its subjects. But maybe a real crocodile might have. The
Well,
shaman
if
will
he's
go.
puking, yeah.
Shaman looks... There's a big blorb field in front of it. It's not real happy about that. You don't wear any armor, do you? You don't...
I have a
I
weapon
don't
in my
have
hands if he
this.
wants to target it.
You know, he's gonna say fuck it. And he's just gonna turn his ass into a giant ass crocodile. He is going to shapeshift. I'm just gonna move his token like over here somewhere so he doesn't leave the turn order. Wah! And he transforms. Unfortunately, he's not a moon druid, so this is an action for him. And he becomes the form of big ass crocodile. Boardfield, you are now facing down a monstrous creature. Jaws as large as you. What do you do?
Yeah. There's two ways of doing this. Either going... If I stand here, I'm still in his threat range.
Oh
right?
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna completely ignore the crocodile as I am not interested in animal cruelty, and I'll take care of the lizardman first.
You sure can.
17? That
17
hits, right?
will hit. AC 16.
24
There it
damage.
is.
Whoa! Oh no, is that... He dies! He doesn't get to do his cool thing!
Oh no!
Alright.
Well done. Turning fire.
Not Lasker. Boardfield, your axe comes crashing down, slicing past his spiky shield, ramming through his chest, slaying him outright.
That is a death right there, though.
And that means I do got a second attack.
Oh yeah.
It
As
sure
I
does.
change my mind about animal cruelty, and I'm not very fond of animals anymore.
14 hits.
Perfect.
Oh my
28.
Oh, big
So 65, 60, 57. Boom. All right.
And I will step a little bit back there again.
All right. We do the dance. We love it. So Lasker comes to you.
Hey, is there a wall right here?
Sure is.
This right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can back up. I don't see it really. I kind of see it.
Well, I mean, he's gigantic. You could also just look directly in a straight line. Yeah.
Okay.
He
There's
might
some
have
wall.
reach, though. Be careful.
I'm not sure. I'll stand right here. He's still hunter's marked. I will just shoot him.
Alright.
He's a croc. That must mean I can hit him easily now. I saw my friend Boardfield hit with a great weapon. I'll sharpshooter.
All
Can't not
right.
join
Please
him.
do.
And if I miss again, then hey, I'll try my best. Here you go. 19
Hell
to
yeah.
hit.
That's a 19 that hits.
I will add my d6, and
Okay.
I will do that. 27 damage.
7 damage. You will bloody it, but it will not die.
Lasker, can I ask you how you have a +8 to the roll?
Archery fighting style +2 to range attacks,
yep,
+4
yep,
dex,
yep, yep,
+2. Yeah. It's
Yep.
kind of
Sorry.
crazy. And my turn. Comfy.
Question, Greg.
Yes, sir.
After this giant crocodile takes 2 very large hits,
Yeah.
does the fog cloud continue?
It sure does. Yeah, good catch.
Ah, okay.
Good catch.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know. It might not be from the staff he's on. Okay,
It's from the deity that's controlling him. It's not him.
Potentially,
All right.
yeah, that's true. I'm chilling.
That's my
This might have reach.
I'm very
not
glad
risking
you
it.
asked specifically that. That was fun. Good.
Yeah.
Crocodile time. Does it start barfing is the answer. How much of a
Random.
clown show can we have in this stinking cloud? Oh, it doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't. And you
no.
know what it's gonna
The only
do?
clown in this cloud is me.
It's gonna carry you with it. Is it? Well, it's only a normal sized crocodile. I think it has to make some kind of contested check to take the barfing man with it. Please make me.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't, Greg.
I like
can
it.
drag you.
All right, it drags your ass out into the open so it can see. Oh, I guess it can't because Boardfield's there. It can drag your ass here because Boardfield's there. Which would still keep it in the cloud. You know what? It's gonna take an attack. Well, I don't know. Can it squeeze?
Yeah,
It could probably
it should
move
be able to.
like.
Yeah,
Somewhere.
I'm gonna say it can just kind of squeeze against the wall. It takes you with it. It gets out here next to Boardfield. It's a weird crocodile skin thing beast controlled by a primordial. Maybe it breaks a leg to do it, but it gets there. Oh, we're finally out of the stinking cloud. And then it's gonna bite you. Oh, that's the wrong one. You don't want to
Advantage.
take that bite.
It has advantage.
It sure does. That's a critical
There's
hit. Please take 5 points of damage.
That's a big 2d10 right there.
Frank, you see this
Greg, I'm
crocodile
so sorry.
emerge from the fog, eating your homie. What do you do?
Frank will move 5, 10, 15 to this square right here, which is in a perfect spot for me to throw out a thunder wave and shape it so it does not hit Lasker or Engwin, and Boardfield is too far away.
All
In my
right.
last spell slot. 10 thunder damage, DC 14 con saves, the giant crocodile passes.
Oh, but this one. Oh, that's the
This-
wrong one. Hold on. You know what? It's a 1 on the dice. It stands either way. The crocodile's not going to pass.
Alright, so the crocodile gets thrown back 10 feet and takes 10 damage, and the giant crocodile takes 5.
Takes 10 damage. It gets pushed back 10 feet. All right. 5, 10. That thing is
That-
touch.
But that doesn't clear away. It doesn't break the grapple
Oh.
by doing forced movement.
Yeah, sure. Let's.
That was
this
my entire
crocodile's-
reason for using
This
Thunder Wave,
crocodile's
was
in
to break the
trouble.
grapple.
Yeah. No. You're right. Absolutely. It's getting knocked away. It is at 2 health. It's probably touching that fog cloud again. It's in trouble.
I'm
This
gonna
thing
go
takes-
hide under this dead body back here, but not mechanically go prone. That's
Right,
my turn.
sure, understood. All right, Scale Shield is dead. Let's remove him from the turn order. Engwin, you are free. You are out of all the clouds. You are out of a crocodile's mouth.
Yeah. I've got something against this crocodile now.
All right.
He's going back after.
Not
him.
okay.
I'm so
I'm
proud of you
gonna-
for going back after it.
Come back
Charge!
in, swing my maul at it.
I hear no bell.
That'll hit. That'll kill it. You finally end the crocodile. It goes down.
And then I will. We're gonna about to find out if this thing has 10 reaches. I'm gonna. First off,
I actually have to find out if it has 10 reach.
I'm gonna bonus action use my merge with stone to cast blade ward, and I'm gonna step away over here.
All right, it does have 10 reach. Unfortunately, not with its big attack. It will make its attack of opportunity with its tail.
Oh my
okay.
god.
A 25 will hit you. Please take 18 bludgeoning damage and make me a strength saving throw.
That blade ward.
No, thank you. I'm unconscious.
Ooh.
Even with 9? Oh.
Yep. I was at 6.
Penguin falls to unconsciousness as the large crocodile form of the shaman lashes him with a tail, knocking him to the edge of life and death. With that, the shaman will go. It would step forward, but it's got a big homie right here in front of it. It needs to eat him. He is going to eat him. He is going to make 2 attacks, one with its mouth, one with its tail. It will make a bite attack at Borbfield, critically hitting
hooray.
you.
Holy moly.
And
Please take 29 points of piercing damage, Borbfield.
That's 14, okay.
All
Still-
right.
still up, still up.
please- You are grappled at this point.
Yeah.
And importantly in the text of this, not only are you grappled, the giant crocodile considers you restrained. It cannot bite anyone other than you, though, but, Lasker, you are 10 feet from it. It's gonna, like, swivel around. It's gonna make a tail swipe at you.
Aye, Captain.
With an 18, does that hit?
Oh yeah, hits.
Please take 15 bludgeoning damage.
okay.
If you are still up, I
Okay.
would love for you to make me a strength
Oh
saving
yeah,
throw.
half health about.
Okay.
And now I can't take a crit, but I will strength saving throw.
Oh, you're
easy
up.
pass.
You're up.
Fast.
You keep your feet. Boardfield, you are grappled and restrained. If you wish to get your way out of it, it is a DC 16. Oh, no. Yes, it is a DC 16 grapple that you may try to escape from.
Can he just automatically deal damage to me if I don't escape, or how does it work? Or am I just restrained in this
You
well?
you are considered restrained, and that means that I will have advantage on you.
On the bite.
On the bite.
Yep.
And if I hit you, it's gonna suck because it's gonna roll crit damage.
Oh.
For restraint, it's auto crit. But that was unconscious.
I think between me and Lasker we can take him down, so I'm just gonna
Dodge.
great axe him. I'm gonna recklessly attack, so normal roll. So disadvantage, advantage evens out.
Correct.
17.
17. That's big.
You are correct, Shadow. I was wrong. He doesn't automatically crit you, but he will have advantage to bite you.
Yeah.
23.
It still does a ton of
23
regardless.
damage. You swing true. Your axe hitting vital areas. It is not enough to bring it down. It just holds on.
Now it's all up to Lasker to do the 2 damage that he has left.
Lasker,
Yeah.
it comes to you. You're prone. Your friend is in the mouth, the jaws of this great beast.
Let me check something. Melf's acid arrow. Do I do damage on a miss? I do half damage. If I miss, it's a big problem. I might use a scroll I have. I minimum do 2 damage with the scroll. Even though it's not my big damage, it's guaranteed damage. Yeah, I think I need to guarantee damage here. I'm going to pull out a scroll I've had for a while. And I'm going to cast Melf's Acid Arrow onto this creature.
All right.
This
ahead and
is
give me
the
that roll to hit.
description. On a miss, I still do half damage with that 4d4, so I will probably down it still. It's a ranged spell attack, so it's my spell attack essentially. Plus 4. Nat 20.
That's a nat
Natural
20.
nine.
Please give me
So-
double damage dice.
Is this
8d4.
considered Hunter's Mark?
Absolutely. You hunters
And I will
marked
gather
with
swarm.
shaman.
I wish I could sharpshooter this. And I will add gathered swarm on this.
Oh, please
shit,
do.
This is gonna be
All the damage.
8d4 plus 4d6. I think there's no like modifier to it. So take 35 points of damage.
Ooh, all right. 4 points of damage go into this form of the shaman. It disappears. 31 points of damage go into the regular form of the shaman. No.
This druid is powerful.
And it dies.
Ah,
Damn.
yeah.
I thought it
Good
was gonna
use
maybe
of
live
the
the
scroll,
crit.
sir.
Lasker,
Ooh.
please describe what happens as your scroll erupts and this
think-
acid arrow chews through 2 health bars to end the fight.
I see Angwin go down. I get worried. I see Borfield almost die. I get a bit panicky, but then a few spectral cats come to me. And then I ball up 5 spectral cats, the chunkiest ones I can, all acidic, and I just toss it at this creature. And they nibble it, aka melt it away.
And just as described, the combat ends. Eventually the clouds dissipate. The beasts...
With Engwood down, Greg, I'm immediately going to run my 25 feet over and feed him a good berry.
Perfect. Engwin's back up. He's got 1 HP. Party. You stand victorious. There is something that lurks below this temple, great and powerful. It lies dormant and silent, and whether you wish to fight it or not, we will have to wait for another day. We have reached 11 o'clock. I gotta go.
Yeah,
Of course.
Our
of
party
course,
is
yeah.
going to have to call their adventure here short. But, party, you have done great work. You have cleared this converted chapel, this defiled holy place. And as such, you have the opportunity to piece through the wreckage and the ruins, this repurposed place full of statues and murals and broken floors. Here, ignoring the foul-smelling earthen passage that clings to your nostrils in horrible taste, you will
Sorry,
find...
that was me.
No, in fact it wasn't. It is far worse. It turns your stomach more than even the cloud itself could. But, searching the ruins here, you will find 1,000 gold worth of valuables,
Oh.
offerings, relics, none of them particularly magical or powerful, but things of value scattered beneath the broken stone, the ruined and defaced carvings, some of these things marked still with strange and horrible glyphs and creatures. You will also find 4 scrolls that you will notice are of Revivify, Erupting Earth, Mass Healing Words, and Water Breathing. But more importantly, you find 2 objects of strange and unusual make. One, a perfect sphere of stone, polished to the point it is perfectly smooth, and jet black, darker than the night sky. An inspection of it will reveal it to be radiant in magic of transmutation. The second, a hymnal that survived years intact. It invokes the love of an elemental deity that protected the earthen balance of the very marsh that you are in. Amongst it, many passages and loving script of olden tongue secrets lying within to be found. These are your rewards for clearing this first portion of the chapel. You take them with you, battered, bruised, and beaten. You make your way through the swamps, tired, sore, weary. But you return to the archways. You return through the Logris and the shifting paths led by Borbfield's Eye, and arrive victorious underneath the city of Ansham, your spoils intact. Party, I have a lot of XP and gold and stuff to get through, so I'm going to be sitting and doing that for a moment. I'm going to take our dramatic music out. Please take some time to go around and either give yourself a shout out, tell people what you got going on, where they can find you, or tell us a little bit, maybe both, of the kind of epilogue to this particular adventure in the Mist for your character, what it was like to return from that fight and be victorious back at Ansham. I'm gonna start us off same place we started introductions, with Corrin.
Been a pleasure playing with all of you. If you guys are interested in seeing more of me and Greg, we play on Sundays over at John Dungeon Master's YouTube channel. I'm sure I can.
I don't
end
have
up with
that
a link
link handy, I'm sorry.
which chat to his channel.
I will find it.
All right, Shadow is on it.
I'm on it.
Anyway, yeah. Thanks as always for having us here, Greg. Appreciate it. Had fun.
Absolutely. Horo.
Big thank you as always. Had loads of fun. The session today was a little bit crazy. Was not expecting to fight not only an area boss, but to clear out a temple of what seems to be of pretty big significance in Tier 1. So let's see how that goes. I look forward to exploring this further, and thank you
can't
everyone
be
for playing with
right.
me.
I'm sorry. Thank you. This shaman only is worth 450 experience. That's nuts. No way.
I mean, Giant Crocodile alone is probably like, what, 2k? So how is he worth less?
I don't know. I'm confused. Anyway,
Okay.
sorry. Shadow, save me.
Hi, friends. I'm Scarlet Shadow. Find me Scarlet Shadow on Twitch. I do Dragon Warrior speedruns. Probably be another one coming up. Probably not this weekend because I'm crazy busy, but soon trying to take back my world record for Dragon Warrior 4 Chapter 4. And then Dragon Warrior 3 single segment speedruns. Tons of them coming up. I've got a new route. It's super fast, but it's super, super RNG heavy. So I'll probably fail at least a dozen times before I get one in. But when I get one in, it'll be good.
I look forward to it. I need to try to make more of those. They're always entertaining to me.
I have fun explaining what I'm doing while I go. It makes it fun for me.
Absolutely. Nine Apples, you got anything?
Nothing to shout out. Just I'm really happy about us. We took out 2 pretty big fights. We all did our roles pretty well with the Thunder Waves, with the Stinking Cloud, Borbfield taking 1 million damage. I think we did a really good job, especially level 2, level 3, and level 4s. Yeah, I think we did really good.
Excellent.
And unless we get less than 30 experience each, I think somebody's hitting level 3.
Yeah, someone's at level
Which
3.
is,
Yeah,
I
everybody
could hit
gets a
level
lot of experience except Frank's McAwesome Sauce. Who
I get
gets a red
37
hot.
and hit 899.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I might hit level 5 here, maybe, which means that would be a big power spike.
Oh, what have I done here? Okay, hold on. I'm still not done doing math, so I'm gonna have to awkwardly talk and try to do it at the same
Greg,
time. which
we can
doesn't work.
totally fill the air for you. Friends! Oh my gosh. There is a grand quest sitting here in the swamp. There is a deity with tentacles. It is an elemental deity. It's waiting. It's like the Ublex King. It's somewhere there. There's an adventure to come in, grab the lumber mill. It's on the way. Then you can come in,
It's
clear
on the
the
way.
end. There's treasure.
Would you
I even
say-
wrote down the treasure.
Would you say
Somewhere.
this god has been reborn?
It might have been. Yes.
Might have been.
Lying in the altar underneath a pair of stones with runic writing on them. There is vestments, wrapped in the vestments, a big ass hammer, and tons of gold. You're looking for an adventure with rewards sitting there waiting for you. This is the thing, but it will take you all night to get there because, damn, it's hard to move through this.
It can be. All right, I appreciate you filling time, man.
Hey,
Party,
just enough.
please take home for this adventure 1,625
Oh my.
experience points each. 1,625, and that honestly might be shortchanging you because this shaman was worth more than that. I also want you to take home 292 gold pieces each. 292. All right, we have some loot of stuff to go through, and this might take a little bit of time, so I'm gonna try to push through it because I gotta start getting out of here at some point. But the first things we found were a scroll of Spare the Dying, a scroll of message, and a pair of ivory knights. These two ivory figurines look as though they belong to a chess set. If you and another person hold one of the knights, you can use an action to whisper in the ear of the game piece to communicate with the creature holding the other as the message cantrip. If you are the person carrying the other figurine and you hold your game pieces to your hearts, let me restart. I'm sorry. If you and the other person carrying the other figurine hold the game pieces to your hearts while within 120 feet of each other, you can share a remembrance of two outmatched knights rushing into battle. Within the next minute, each of you can use an action once to teleport to any point between your current positions. You each can teleport once, after which the figurines lose all their power. Excellent. The scrolls that you found in the chapel are a scroll of Revivify, a scroll of Erupting Earth, a scroll of Mass Healing Words, and a scroll of Water Breathing. The hymnal is a book. We haven't had very many books as treasure resources. Books allow you to ask questions vis-a-vis the library in our downtime. Or can be consumed to give yourself advantage on a relevant ability check. For example, a religious hymnal might give you advantage on a religion check in the mists. This particular book is valuable as it has 3 charges to either ask a question in the downtime or to it be used as a charge to gain advantage on a relevant check. The Perfect Sphere of Stone radiates transmutation magic and is a key item. It will return to town, where it will stay unless someone takes it with them on an adventure.
Okay.
Party. Let's start back at the beginning. Would anyone like to lay claim to 1 scroll of Spare the Dying?
Yes, please.
Sounds like you're the only one.
You can
Go ahead
get
and
it.
take it.
All yours.
Would anyone like a scroll of message?
If no one wants it, I'll take it because I can write it into my spellbook.
Go ahead, take it.
Sounds like it's yours.
Or-
Please take 1
I can.
scroll
Good.
of
I
message.
can. Good.
Yep.
Who would like our Ivory Knights?
I'll try to lay claim for it.
Okay.
I think that's super cool, but I don't want it. I think 2 other people should take it.
I'm going to give them out as a set.
Being able to teleport out of
I
combat
see.
as a ranger sounds cool.
So I'm going to give
Yeah.
these out as a set, and the person that holds them may give one to one of their party members, if when they adventure. I think is the best way to deal with that. But it sounds to me like it's going to Night Apples.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll take it. Thank
Lasker,
you.
please take the set of Ivory Knights. We have 18 Shambling Mound Vines. I guess I didn't talk about those. They're monster loot. I want every one of you to take 4, and I'm going to just give the remaining 2 to Borbfield since he picked them up.
Perfectly fine.
Okay. We have a Scroll of Revivify. Anyone interested in Scroll of Revivify?
Yep.
I am.
I think
Everybody,
we should
I
all
believe.
roll on that
All
one.
right.
Yeah,
It
everyone
sounds
will have
like
that
we're
one.
getting some D100s. Highest will take it.
Not me, likely.
Oh,
They
There
hold.
it is.
Lasker,
There
please,
you go.
please take our scroll of Revivify.
That's big.
Next up, we have a scroll of Erupting Earth. Would anyone like the scroll of Erupting Earth?
Yeah, sure.
I would.
I'll put a roll on it, but well, actually no, it's not evocation, and so therefore it's just a spell scroll.
It is not an
I'm-
evocation spell, actually.
I will let
Weirdly.
Angwin have it. I am not going to contest him. Okay,
I got
we're used
Revivify,
to
so
that.
I'm not. I won't contest. Yeah.
Okay, Engwin, please take a scroll of Erupting Earth. We have a scroll of Mass Healing Words. Would anyone like a scroll of Mass Healing Word?
I would. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to roll on that. That's super valuable.
Yep.
Okay, sounds like
The
we got
support
2
position.
claimants. Please give me D100s. Highest will take it.
Not
I'll
me.
throw my lot in too.
There you go.
Or you beat me.
All right.
Oh
Penguin-
jeez. You said
15 wins.
All
Ah.
right.
15 wins over here.
With a late entry and a 15, Engwin, please take a scroll of Mass Healing Word. We have a scroll of Water Breathing. Would anyone like a scroll of Water Breathing?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I got at least 3 entrants. Please give me D100s. Highest will take it.
Oh hell yeah.
Ah, hell yeah.
Ah, no.
All right. Lasker, please take a scroll of Water Breathing. The last is our hymnal. This is the hymnal of essentially the converted temple or the converted chapel, whichever way you would
Oh,
like to do
come
it. I would like all 4 of you to roll on this. And I will give the highest roll the book.
Can I pass?
One off a crit.
Or do I have to roll?
I would like you to roll, please.
Okay. Okay. Gee.
All right.
Jesus.
It's everything, buddy.
That's why I didn't want to roll on it. Yeah. I'd give it.
I
Do you really?
all
Do
good,
you,
man.
do you really not want it at all?
I got enough. I'm pretty happy to give it to Frank.
All right.
Or whoever like second highest was, yeah.
Frank's Red Hot Sauce, McAwesome Sauce. Please take the hymnal of the converted chapel.
Yeah, we'll do.
Only feels fair.
All right. That is going, and the redacted is going to the town. Excellent. Party, thank you very much for hanging out with me. I hope that this was a fun session for you, even though it was a bit of a whirlwind. Chat, have a good one. We're going to be off for a little while since we had back-to-back here, but a bit over a week. I'm sure we'll have another one for you. Have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I see you again. And I'll catch y'all next time. Peace, everybody.
Peace.
Bye.
Peace.